Best interest, we strive for every next combination. Lastly, which is best version of
do you have any idea what Captain Williams was going into?
On the banks of the Red Cedar in East Lansing, Spartan Stadium. A Week 1 showdown with both teams hoping to start their season off on a high note. It's the Sentinels and the Michigan State Spartans. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Checking in with the Sentinels head coach. This is a concerning crowd. You know, every time we're here, it's one of the best atmospheres in all of college football. The coach said they will have to communicate at a high level. They have worked with crowd noise all week at practice. We'll see if it pays off here today. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. And the Spartans will put a boot to leather, and this will be the start of a new season. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. It's the Sentinels offense will get the ball first. And here comes the junior running back. They want him to take care of the ball, do the dirty work, be good in pass pro, and make plays when he has a chance. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Fullback's got it. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain.
This offense is perfectly fine with a little game because they're going to make you tackle this all game long. They're going to make you think all game long. So they'll keep running it ad nauseum and just wait for that one opportunity when you don't do your assignment.
Trying play action. Pocket breaking down. And it's a sack.
And that's what you're trying to do, not just in this game, but for the season. You're just trying to set the tone defensively, and they do that getting the sack. They feel good about their front seven and all the athletes they have. It'll be fun to watch this unit for the rest of this game and see how they do in one-on-one situations.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. To the air, it's Gunderson. And the pressure gets to him again, another sack.
And I'm really impressed with the start by this defense, like getting to the quarterback early and often. First drive, already had 2 sacks. That's a good sign for this defense.
Kick is in the air. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. He gets a block. He's going to get loose. The ball pops out on the return. He is in. Takes the fumble to the house. Touchdown,
you could see once he left everybody in the dust and he was going to the house, the sidelines going nuts. What a big-time play to take the lead. Defense did his job. Now special teams coming through in a big way.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Man, you just can't put a price on having a guy like that back there to return punts, and he turned that one into a touchdown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. They punted on the opening possession of the game. Might still have a few plays left on that opening script. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Gonna run it. It's Bentley. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And just a great job by the defense being stout, right? That's your job. Be stout up front, stuff in the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
This is a designed run. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. Now facing a 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Gunderson. He's got it. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. And the Sentinels will call on their punt team. Remember, they took the last punt back for a touchdown. Makes a grab at the 10. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. The Spartans offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And this running game might have a huge advantage when they get to the 2nd level of this defense, David.
Well, and this is a big challenge. Like, you're overmatched. You understand that this guy is a top-shelf player, and I'll be honest, this defense has kind of struggled a little bit this season, but this individual matchup, you got to get him on the ground. You got to find a way to corral him, slow him down. He can't be the game wrecker. If that's the case, it's going to be too easy for this offense.
And if you're on offense, you got to be thinking, let's dominate in the trenches and let's get our star running back into the 2nd level against this linebacker. We've got an athletic advantage at that position. So if we can free him up into the 2nd level of this defense, make him make guys miss, those are going to be explosive plays for the offense.
They're going to ride this running back. Picks up the first down. There's a little room there. Up to 44 yards rushing for it now. What a drive to kick off the new season.
I love that play call. This offense is going to run the football. They're not just going to do it between the tackles, but they're going to attack you outside. You saw that with that handoff. They get to the right. They get him in space using his speed. Good play call.
Looking downfield on first down. He's got it. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
Man, what a start for this offense. That's what you kind of want, man. You want to get in a rhythm. You want to get in the flow. Now, you don't expect 3 plays and 3 first downs, but they'll absolutely take it. But coming out the gates with energy, with passion, executing at a really high level.
Running the red zone. It's Edwards. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Motion from the wide receiver. To the air on 2nd down. Makes the grab. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Spartan. These two have spent plenty of time together. That was almost telepathic, David.
No doubt, and quarterbacks and wide receivers throw all off-season to get on the same page. You can see he hits him in stride. That's why he gets the touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with it. And the ball is out. Who's going to get it? Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Hey, you know what's really easy? It's easy to say, hey, quarterback, run out there, pitch off of that guy, and now your running back gets to go play one-on-one with somebody else. It's got to all work timing-wise. The defense did a great job flying up, nowhere to go, make the play, make a quick decision, and you get the fumble and recover it in the backfield.
Here comes the offense onto the field again. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Throws to the wideout. He caught it, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Smarty.
They are absolutely boat racing this team right now. We're not even at the second quarter yet, and this offense has been up and down the field. They've taken a huge lead early. Everything they're dialing up, David, is working.
Yeah, so I'm going to flip this to the other side. I'm going to need my offense to score some points, and in a hurry. Like, they got to figure it out, but they got to put a drive together, keep us off the field, score some points, and let us find some answers, because right now, defensively, we have none.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown.
Number 9, safety kickoff.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
Hey guys, here on the away team sideline, I can tell you this crowd has played a factor early in this game. On the road, in a hostile environment, they have not been able to get going in this game. They have failed to score, not productive on their early drives, and they are talking about how the crowd noise is impacting them. I see them talk to each other, trying to tighten things up at the line of scrimmage. This is a factor. This crowd is making a big difference here so far. Guys?
Thanks, Holly.
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see it in this game, and you're seeing it on that play right there. Everybody doing a great job with assignment football, staying in their gaps, accounting for anyone who can have the football. They were ready for the pitch guy that time, and they're able to make a quick stop.
Here comes the option. Quarterback keep. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Chucked it away just as he was hit. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
We're still early in this ball game, but this QB has been hit several times already, been sacked. This is one of those games that the ice bath is going to be your friend afterwards. We're just getting started. It's still in the first quarter, for goodness sakes.
And the Sentinels will punt this one away. Hauls it in, looking for space. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They could not have drawn up a better start than this, already up 21-0. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. They'll move the wide receiver. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. Fires to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's McCray. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Looking to throw. Grabbed behind the line. It's Edwards. Still on his feet at the 45. Flying down the right side. The 10. Touchdown, Spartan. He got it loose, and it was lights out after that.
How explosive is this offense, right? They rev it up so quickly. Speed, playmaking ability, versatility, running, throwing, NFL talent all over the place. And after that last touchdown, they've already blown this game wide open. Guys, we're not even through the first quarter yet.
Getting set for the point after. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that.
Number 9, set to kick this one.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Let's check in quickly with Holly Rowe.
Here on the away team sideline, I can see a lot of conversations happening between the offensive line and the running back. They just haven't been able to get the ground game going. They're talking about he has got to be more patient, and they have got to get more of a push up front. The crowd is making it hard, though. I can tell you it is hard to hear as they try to struggle and communicate. We'll see if they're able to come together against this very hostile crowd. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bentley. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. Flips it out to the back. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage.
Great job by the defense there tackling the catch. If that receiver breaks a tackle, he's getting the first down. So nice job by the defense surrounding the ball carrier and getting him to the ground.
They booted away on 4th down. He'll field the punt. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike score. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of...
Going to take a shot. Makes the grab at the 10. Touchdown, Spartan. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Man, what a picture-perfect start to this football game. Like, offense doing their job, defense getting the ball back. And this offense, I tell you what, it is an impressive unit to watch. They were good on tape all week studying them. They're better in person, and they are out the gate strong in this first quarter.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Split backs here. The run inside. It's Bentley. Forges ahead. Picks up about 3 to the 29.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense.
That's got to hurt if you're the offense, because you're thinking with this quarterback and his size and his athleticism, that's going to be an easy first down pickup on the option play. But how about the physicality up front by this defense, stuffing him at the line of scrimmage?
He's got great speed. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. Unloads to the wideout. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
Just got to finish the play through the wide receiver. You got to look that one in and complete it. That's a bad drop.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Running inside. It's Edwards. Tripped up for the tackle.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
They'll try to move the chains on this 3rd and long from the 50. From the gun, wants to pass. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
The Spartans will bring the punt team onto the field. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Really well-struck punt high into the sky. And they can't get on top of it to down it, so that ball will come out to the 20. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. A fortuitous turn of events to keep possession of that one.
Good awareness by the offense. You never want to see the ball on the ground, but a nice job understanding just kind of jump on it, make sure you keep possession.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Slithers into... There's some room. He is denied. Cannot get to the first down marker, and it's 4th down coming. We've reached a break, and Michigan State has the lead. As we get a look at some stats, this is the best start they could have hoped for. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the 2nd period and they try to find a way to answer. And the Sentinels will try to pin them back with the punt. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. Wants to bring it back. Made a defender miss. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Here comes the Spartans offense ready to go to work. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Using his legs, it's Edwards. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Off the bootleg and rolling out. Time to take a shot. Makes the grab on the big throw. Here he goes. To the house. Touchdown, Sparty.
Really nice rhythm that time by the play caller because he ran the football on the last play, so this time he decides to go play action just to see if he could get the defense to freeze for a split second, and that's all the target needed. Off the play fake, he's able to work the route, win his one-on-one, makes the catch, and takes it in for a score.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. And here's the return. And the returner goes down. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. They'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3 and out the last time they had the ball. To throw, it's Gunderson. Rushes on him. And here's a fumble way behind the line. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. They're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
On the run, it's Bentley. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
It's amazing to think just how confident this offense was coming into this game. They thought they were going to go up and down the field throwing the football in this one. That has not been the case. They have not yet scored a touchdown in this one. They just threw an incompletion on 3rd down now, looking like they may have to punt. This offense has got to find their rhythm. But you've got to wonder about their confidence at this point of the game.
Let's go down to the sideline and Holly Rowe.
Reporting from the Michigan State sideline, they are really hyping up their quarterback right now, guys. You know, they weren't exactly sure what to expect from this young player going into the game, but he has delivered over 200 yards passing. He has proven to be someone they can count on. The coaches keep telling him, poise, composure, keep it going. This young guy is showing what he's made of. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Grabbed in the middle, it's West. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down.
Man, this quarterback is having a first half. He's over 200 yards already, heating up, setting up. Dude, this dude might break his career high in passing. I don't know what it is. Somebody get stats for me.
Finding an escape route. He's up to 51 yards rushing, and that is quite an impressive first half here in this season opener. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. That delay of game penalty took him out of 2nd and short. Here they come, needing 8. Off play action. Throws to the wideout. Pulls it in. It's Moore. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
Well, they have a massive lead, and we're only in the 2nd quarter, but they're not calling the dogs off. They are staying aggressive, and they are taking shots. Another hook up there for this offense. Everything that they are dialing up is working to perfection. They're looking to add already to their blowout lead.
Wants to throw on first down. Makes the grab. Wide open space. Touchdown, Michigan State. And they take it in for 6 more points.
Yeah, and now this offense building that lead. It's still the first half, but I'll tell you what, shown some glimpses of why they can become a really, really good offense. Listen, you go into halftime, more of the same, right? Continue to do what you're doing, take care of the football. This offense has looked really good in the first half.
PAT unit on the field. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the final 34 yards covered by that touchdown pass. Fielded in the end zone. It's Allen. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Working the sidelines, Holly Rowe. What do you have, Holly?
Hey, guys, here on the away team sideline, one thing I'm really keeping my eyes on here today, guys, this quarterback is banged up. He told me before the game that he has had to really fight through some soreness throughout the course of this week. I can tell you he's already taken some contact, and it is definitely a storyline that I am following throughout the course of this game. I'll keep you posted.
Oh, he's got some space. After that one, not quite so backed up as they're up to the 18-yard line. And the Sentinels can really attack on this 2nd and short. Keeps it on the option. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play.
Go with the option. Quarterback keeps it himself. And look, we've seen this guy on tape, guys, break these tackles and take it the distance. This offense should keep dialing up these option plays. Don't let that short gain by the QB prevent you from running this scheme in your playbook.
Chance to build a little momentum here by converting this 3rd down from deep in your own territory. They'll run the option. Pulls it and runs it again. That defensive front just flat whipped them as they knock him down for a big loss.
And that's an interesting call by this offense, man. Like, they go with the run, try to maybe catch them off guard, pick up a few yards, but now decision time. 4th and medium. Does this offense want to now be aggressive and make sure they go for it?
And the Sentinels send out the punt unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Hauls it in at the 25. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week.
He lets one fly deep. Got it. He gets it in. Touchdown, Spartan. His third touchdown of his game and his third on the season.
And how about this offense? Man, they must have used fall camp perfectly. Coming out firing on all cylinders, smooth, in a rhythm. Great start to the year by this offense.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And that is the height of efficiency on that drive. Single play, hit the big chunk, get the touchdown.
Number 9, set to kick this one away.
He'll bring it out. It's Allen. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1, 2, 3 kicked the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. Looking for a crease. It's Bentley. Punches ahead. They'll give him a yard to the 13.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start...
To the victim as Jane Doe. I feel it is my duty to step forward, to tell the world the truth. My name is Captain Beth Williams. On January 8th, rated. This does not lessen my ability or worth as a soldier. It will not define me. It will not break me. I am not ashamed of what happened. I stand here with one mission only, to encourage other survivors of sexual assault to do the same. There is only honor in being a survivor.
In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. In New York City, the dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit. These are their stories.
Down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Sends it back in motion. On the option. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front.
Playing the option, man, consistently playing responsibility football. Nice job by the defense being where they're supposed to be. This option will just keep giving it to you over and over and over again, and you got to pass those tests.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Looking for more room. Inside the 10.
What a play by this defense. You got the offense backed up. You stay aggressive, break on the football, make a big play, and your offense is jacked up inside the 5-yard line with a chance to punch this in and get some points on the board.
Let's go to the sideline in Holly Rowe.
Reporting from the Michigan State sideline, the offense is getting ready to take the field right now, but they have been patting the defense on the back, patting guys on the helmet, saying, get that ball back for us. We are going to make them pay. This defense has kept their offense right in it. There's a ton of chemistry and excitement down here on the field. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. And the Spartans trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll run play action. Big guy smells it. Touchdown, Smarty. That's the way you finish a drive and put up points. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, it puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board.
Number 9 sets the kickoff.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Holly, what update do you have for us?
Here on the away team sideline, there is a lot of conversation happening about better communication. This crowd is making it so difficult, already creating several...
And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
Boy, this defense is ridiculous. On point, they know how to rush the passers. Multiple guys getting it done. 5 sacks, and we are still in the first half.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. Gonna run it. It's Bentley. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Dropping back, it's Gunderson. Bringing the heat. And they got him in the end zone for a safety.
And that's one the quarterback just has to learn from. When you're backed up like that, you've got to be able to get rid of the football. And I know he's got to scramble. He's trying to break out to the right-hand side to see if something positive can happen. But all that pursuit is coming after him. He needs to throw that thing away, live to play another play, but instead, he gives up the big safety.
After giving up that safety, they'll have to boot it away and give it right back to them. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Off the play fake on 1st down. On the move, he fires. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place.
I'm sorry. But I think I know who did it. You do. Great. Do you have his name? Rodney? Okay. He comes to the bar a lot. He always flirting with me and asking me out.
No, he dropped it. Okay. I learned. I studied
They
on
finally
it.
gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
Looking for room. It's Edwards. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. A pickup of 5. He's up to 57 yards on the ground. A very productive first half here in the season opener.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Still third down, but more ground to cover after the flag. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Not a lot of movement on that one. The defense in position. The Spartans will punt it away on fourth down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. A high kick trying to pin them deep. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. Last drive ended with an interception, and they can't afford to have that happen again. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking downfield, it's Gunderson. Oh, man, what a missed opportunity. Big fella almost got to run with the ball. Instead, it falls incomplete and brings up second down.
You just wonder if the quarterback's trying to get it all back after throwing a pick the last time out. This time, that was not a good read. The defender was all over that throw. He should have intercepted that, but thanks to the drop, the offense stays on the field. This quarterback has got to take a breath, and he's got to settle himself down.
Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5. They come to the line facing third and long from the 25. He's looking downfield to throw. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
It's so nice when you know it's third and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
They kick it away on fourth down. He will not make a fair catch, field the punt, and bring it back. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Throwing on the run. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Going to the running game. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Complete in the middle. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the first down.
And the Spartans will snap it on 1st and 10. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking to throw on 1st down. Just a short pass to the tight end. Powers through all the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening.
And you've really seen the evolutions of tight ends, man. These guys are no longer just big bodies that block like the extension of the offensive line. They're more like receivers, and I love when the quarterback gets it out of his hands, and then you just watch. Like, they can make plays, they can run people over, they can now run around people. Like, so nice to have these tight ends.
The Spartans, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. A 1st down for the offense. He's looking to throw. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. Turning it on. Touchdown Spartans. Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up. Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond when you've been hitting the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they cap it off with a 32-yard touchdown pass.
Number 9, set to kick off.
He'll bring it out. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. 90 yards in front of them as they start the drive at their own 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. Ball is loose. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
But one thing I do know, Reese, this running back's got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that one.
Had to get rid of it quickly.
It just looks to me like the offense is starting to get a little bit impatient, right, guys? They haven't scored in this game yet. And all of a sudden now they're taking shots down the field and they're trying to make it happen. But the defense, they have been lights out. They force another incompletion.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Give to the fullback. They make the play, force a 4th down, but they're out of timeouts, can't stop the clock. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, so much excitement around a brand new season, and we're excited to get you caught up on everything here in Week 1. We start with Notre Dame taking on the number 17 team, the Penn State Nittany Lions. And it's the Fighting Irish looking to get the job done on the road. Right now it's early, but they lead this season opener. And now we take a look at some of the other games going on around the nation on another wild day of college football. Now back to your game inside Spartan Stadium. It's hardly a secret what this team wants to do. They want to feed the beast, let him run it, and control the line of scrimmage. Ground and pound, and continue to add to this lead in the second half. And with that, let's head back to the place they've been playing football for more than 100 years, Spartan Stadium.
Set to kick this one away.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Before we kick off the second half, Holly Rowe.
But it will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread.
Really? Sexual predators preying about not trespassing against others?
Yes, so you Saturday Night Live skit is real.
There's a lot of that going on these days.
Okay.
I was out drinking a beer, talking to this pretty bartender, and I began to spin out. I started having these feelings, and I couldn't control myself. And I did the thing that I vowed I'd never do. I raped her. How could you do that?
The Spartans head coach told me coming out of the locker room, coach told me he is thrilled with his transfer running back. This is exactly why they brought him. They expected big things out of him, and he has shown that he is capable so far here in this game. They want to continue that momentum behind the strong running game of his first half. Guys, back to you.
All right, Holly.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, oh, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on, and I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Tight end now in motion. Now the play fake. Throws for the tight end. Finds a man on the right. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
And the yards just continue to stack up for this dude. We've already talked about he made over 300, over 400. Now he's over 450 on the game. He has been on fire.
They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10.
I feel like I turned the page.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. After the miscue, 1st and 15 for this offense. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him, but this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. 3rd down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Fires to the wideout. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 4th down.
And look, I know this offense made some adjustments at halftime, and they couldn't wait to get back out on the field and try to generate a score. But their defense is playing lights out. So to me right now, this is a no-brainer. After the incompletion on 3rd, just punt it away and let your defense eat.
And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. D looks as if they're about to bring the heat. Under fire. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
That is now the 7th sack on defense. This offense cannot protect their QB. It doesn't matter if the defense is blitzing or if they're just winning one-on-one. 7 sacks. That's just ridiculous.
And the Sentinels trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Under fire. And he can't complete the first pass. Let's see if he can get settled.
It's a smart decision by the quarterback, but it's a frustrating one also because you're trailing in this game and you know you've got to hit some of these throws to get back in it. But the defense is doing such a good job in coverage. Nobody's open, so you've got to throw that one away. Smart decision, but it's a tough decision to make.
On third and long, no secret what he needs here. They'll run the screen. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. And the Sentinels will send out the punt unit.
Now, I got to tell you, as an offense, moving forward in this game, third and long, you're going to have to push the ball downfield a little bit more. You got to throw to the sticks and give yourself a chance to convert these third downs.
Slips through the line. He just about took that one all the way to the house. They finally get him down after a tremendous return. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. The give to the single back. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Fights off a defender. He'll be forced out of bounds, and they're stubborn with this running game in the red zone.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Yeah, that's a really good job by the defense because when you get in that third and medium area, listen, you got to be worried about the run and the pass. Did a good job playing both, got it stopped, now forcing a fourth down.
And it's right down the boulevard. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead.
Hey, listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
He'll bring it out. It's Allen. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. He'll keep it on 2nd down. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And it's difficult to contain athletic quarterbacks, but man, when everybody plays their assignment, it's a beautiful thing. I understand I got to take away this. I got to keep my eyes on the quarterback, make sure he doesn't pull that football. They weren't fooled, and the quarterback had nowhere to go with the football.
Pressure coming, and they got him.
This has been a frustrating day, and I'm not sure it's going to get any better. You're already down huge. Listen, this offense can't protect this quarterback. They don't do anything right now. This defense has had their number all game long.
And the Sentinels will line up to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Had to hurry the punt a bit, but gets great distance. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. Can they catch him? Boy, did he show it all on that return. The speed, the explosiveness, and took a little momentum with him out of bounds. Here comes the Spartans offense ready to go to work. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here, David.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Finds his big tight end. Runs through a man. He might have space. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
And it looked like for a second, man, he was going to take that all away. He was going to score, broke some tackles, made the play, down inside the 5. He finally gets wrapped up. Now this offense set up with a 1st and goal situation. And the Spartans have it with a 1st and goal. The play action fake. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Spartans! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
And everybody's getting in on the fun now for this offense. From the opening whistle, they have been up and down the field. Starters are scoring. You've got backups in the game now. And I love the play calling. These guys came to your school to play in this offense to score touchdowns, so let them go do it. Make this defense prove they can stop it.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And right down the middle. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. The option look. The keeper on the option. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
Man, the momentum is squarely on their side right now. It's starting to feel like they're running away with this one. They scored a touchdown their last time out. Now on this drive here in the 3rd quarter, the defense makes a massive play against the run, creating a negative play. They've got the opponent going backwards.
He'll keep it again on the option. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
Well, obviously a really nice play by the defense there stopping the option, but I think that's on the quarterback because it looked like his pitch option was wide open. That ball should have gone to the running back out on the perimeter. It looked like he had some open field in front of him to go make something positive happen. This quarterback's got...
And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back in the 16.
And everybody in the stadium knew that was going to be a pass, right, guys? I mean, it's 3rd down. You're trailing by so many points right now, and the defense is just smelling blood in the water. They're like sharks out there right now, getting after the quarterback. They've been doing that all game, by the way, and that's a trend that looks like it's just simply going to continue.
Man, oh man, did that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. Let's see what Holly Rowe has for us on the sideline.
Reporting from the Michigan State sideline, this quarterback has been absolutely spectacular today. Over 400 yards passing late in the game with this big lead. We're curious to see how long the coaches keep him out there, but from what I can see on the sideline, he won't.
And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
I love the defensive effort there. They didn't get him right away. They stayed after him. He was scrambling, going backwards. They get the sack on the first play of the drive.
Wants to fire on second down. Safe completion on the screen. No sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one.
And that's a really good play by this defense because you want to run a screen offensively when they're blitzing. When they bring pressure, you can throw it right over the top, get it to them, get some space, but they stayed home just enough there to make the play and get the tackle for a loss.
On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Makes the catch. Still running at the 35. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be fourth down. They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. And this kicker might be feeling it. He made one earlier, now from 49 yards out. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Number 9, set to kick this one.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. He stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying and have had very little success. Third quarter opening week of the season, and they're facing 2nd and 10. The run inside. It's Fitzpatrick. Good, solid tackle.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, second down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both, and that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up third and long situations, and now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the quarterback. They can mix up and disguise their coverages on the back end, hoping to create negative plays and takeaways.
And the Sentinels line up to punt it away. Wants to return it. Makes a move. You want to talk about dynamic ability to flip a field on display right there. And it was just about a return for a touchdown. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
Man, I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
This QB has been so comfortable all day long. Obviously having a ton of success. You've got to affect him. You got to put some hits on those body blows so you can make him wear out and physically feel you. This is the first time really getting to him. This defense needed this bad.
Looking to fire. He fires to the left side. No one there to stop him. Except the fellow in the striped shirt who threw the penalty flag. This one might be coming back. And that is a punch right in the gut to make a play like that and have a penalty wipe it out. Line getting set on second down. Back to pass. Catch in the middle. It's McCray. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21. And at this point, the defense looks as if they've been in one of those dizzy bat races. They've got no idea where the ball's coming from. He's over 500 yards passing.
Yeah, this is a Heisman Trophy level performance from this guy. The accuracy, the decision-making, the athleticism.
Snags it, and there's got enough space. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business for the first and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Here's the snap, looking to throw. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. After the incomplete pass, there is a player down on the field. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Off the play fake. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Sparty. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And this offense doing a really nice job, man. They're understanding who they are. And Jesse, do you find guys, man, on the outside that you know where they're going to be, you know they're going to make plays, and you just continue to feed them?
Yeah, no question, especially in a situation like this, David. When the game's on the line, you got to go to your best players. And quarterbacks, they keep track of what's happening during the game. Who's winning? Who's getting separation on the outside? Who do I feel comfortable throwing to in tight coverage? This is the guy. That's now his 2nd touchdown catch in the game, and I don't think that's going to be the last time we see him touch the ball.
Final play of the quarter coming. Leaves it with the back. And he was able to work his way for just a few, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. They'll send the back in motion. Now on the option. Pulls it on the option. Can't get him to the ground. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, but whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it, but the defense...
And he will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
Man, I've been there before as a quarterback. Sometimes you just wish the game would already be over, right? You've had nothing go your way all game long. You're trailing late. They're still getting sacks. And you just want to go back to the locker room. You want to get in the ice tub and start healing for next week.
Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. So your defense has done yeoman's work. The idea, don't make any mistakes here. Take care of the ball and preserve this shutout. He now has 79 yards rushing, and he's making sure the defense feels him in this opening game. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. On the ground, it's Edwards. There's a crease. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14.
I think as a running back, if you're this guy, you're licking your chops right now. This is what you want, right? You've got a big lead in the fourth quarter, and you're smiling because you know you are going to get the rock. They're going to force-feed you the football to try and ice this game. He's paying him off right now. That's a really nice run.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. After the step off, now they have to deal with 1st and 15. He leaves it with the back. Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Running it to the right. Nice move there. Got some room in under the goal line. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Michigan State.
Well, they were able to come out here week 1 and really feed off the energy of this home crowd. They've been making plays all over the field. You could not ask for a better start to the season.
See that description is not remarkable that it's happening.
I'm not describing people, but I'm certain that he is built in great speed.
Yeah, just like you would certainly give the police the description of yourself.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point was good. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with a 14-yard run for the score. Fielded in the end zone, it's Allen. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Big fullback's got it. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Offense a little backed up here, and boy, would it help to convert this 3rd down. Goes to the option. Keeps it himself. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, that time on 3rd down, they're trying to see if they can catch the defense snapping. They go with the option play, but a great job by the defense being alert, being aware, anticipating it may come. Nothing there. They forced a negative play, now setting up 4th down.
The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. So your defense has done yeoman's work. The idea, don't make any mistakes here. Take care of the ball and preserve this shutout. They've got the big fellas out there. A 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Using his legs, it's Edwards. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Got room to work. Smacks it with the stiff arm. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down.
Big reason why his team has the lead right now late is because of his performance running the football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they were going to have to really put a lot of pressure on him. He'd have to shoulder the load, and he has delivered for his offense all game long.
The Spartans, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. The give. Could be an alley. He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6.
What a run. Great speed, great vision, elusiveness, and David, he's tackled down close to the goal line.
Yeah, and this offense, when you can run the football like this, man, you will have success, especially in the red zone, trying to get touchdowns.
They'll give it to the transfer. First carry. And he's in. Touchdown, Spartan.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. He'll bring it out. It's Allen. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. Running inside. It's Fitzpatrick. Not much there. They'll give him 1 to the 14.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll keep it on the ground. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense. And the Sentinels decide to punt it away. Steps into this one and unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Here comes the Spartans offense ready to go to work. So your defense has done yeoman's work. The idea, don't make any mistakes here. Take care of the ball and preserve this shutout. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Takes a handoff. It's Patterson. Inside the 45. Breaks into the open. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. What perfect execution on that big run. Everything perfectly blocked, and this guy doesn't need a lot of room.
I love how this offensive line communicates and works up front. You see guys winning their one-on-one battles. There's double teams happening. Guys are getting into the second level and creating big lanes for this running back.
They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. They get him stopped at the 26, but not before he picks up 5 yards.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
On the ground with the counter. Gets it inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line with a pickup of 4.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Still 3rd down, but a little less manageable after that penalty. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. This 3rd down a little longer after that penalty. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Still third down, but more ground to cover after the flag. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Third down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Still third down, but a little less manageable after that penalty. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Makes the grab. And he was knocked down immediately. Very short pickup on that one. And the Spartans will call on their punt team. They'll look to pin him deep. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The Spartans will punt this one away. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And the Spartans will bring the punt team onto the field. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The Spartans will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll try to really get into this one. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. Fields the punt and try to pick up some yards. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. The Sentinels offense comes out to start this drive. When the defense got the stop, they could have used a few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late. Looking for space, it's Fitzpatrick. Not a lot of room, it found his way ahead for two out to the 26.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Motion from the back. Here comes the jet sweep. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. They'll try to muscle their way forward on third and short from the 29. Gets the back moving. Fast motion in the jet sweep. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Sentinels send out the punt unit. Showing some serious leg strength on that boomer. Fields the punt and tries to help improve that field position. He gets a block. He just about took that one to the house. They finally bring him down, but when you have a return like that, it pretty much eats up everything gained by the punt. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly.
Reporting from the Michigan State sideline, this has been a terrific start for this transfer running back. As you know, they brought him in here for a reason, and he has lived up to those preseason expectations and all of his hype. I've seen him talking with his teammates on the sideline, being a good leader, and every time he's touched the ball, he's made something positive happen. Late in the game, he wants to just finish this, but finish it in the end zone and really seal his victory. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. On the draw, it's Edwards. Runs through the tackle. And he was running with authority, especially with that stiff arm for a solid gain on the play.
And what you see late in games, man, those teams that can really run the football and run that clock when they got a lead, you really win a lot more football games. So I think you look for them to be physical down the stretch of this game, try to continue to do this on the ground, continue to eat that clock.
Shakes off the defender. Maybe some room here. And that is how we will wrap this one up. The old coaching cliche, go win or no every week. And for the first week, they get it done.
Great start to the season. That's what you want. You want to come out, find a way to win. Was it perfect? Absolutely not. You're going to find things to work out throughout the season. But 1-0, that's where you wanted to be.
And I think if you're the coaching staff of this winning team, you've got to like what you've just seen. First game of the year, there was tremendous effort on the field. Guys flying around, flying to the football, trying to make the plays necessary to win this game. They definitely made a few mistakes, but that's what practice is for. But if you're the coaching staff, I think you're very, very positive right now moving forward.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of VIA Sports College Football.
We'll be in touch. Again, if there's anything I can do.
Mr. Coulter, Detectives Teresa and Rollins from SVU.
That's to you. Special victimship, right?
Very much so, we might. Just started this morning. See you last night?
Yeah, I had a couple people over one.
We were did you show these detectives out? Sorry, guys. Only on something.
Speaking of anything, we just want to hear your side of the story.
I just prefer to have my lawyer present for formal discussions. If you want to talk about this lawyer, just contact her and she's your age, right?
He's old, but detail like let's face both the names for the best thing.
story. So after you, makes it worth it. Outside the brand, but it Levi's last pro, so-called just think what else they say today. Levi's really good at
What about all those videos about Jay? The like rape kit came back, the internal bruising from rough sex or sexual assault and traces of being a romantic notice to no accessory. You don't want real STI.
The sooner we put this to rest, the better. I can't agree more.
Kills him in seconds.
Check your level. Get my province. You have to check your level. Oh, yeah. Wait. I'm sure you can compare the prices. It's nice, but even if they would look, same hotel, $100 less. You didn't check your level? I didn't check your level. Check your level. Compare price. Save up to 40%. Sound. For a case, save insurance, but then you
tech experts, the IP address matches they confirm specifically.
Dust for press, touch DNA. Figure out who spent that.
Simple things, anything, let's focus on this. Because we're too busy. Like I said,
Yeah, you guys are here. Yeah, 9 years. Stuff now. Okay, so you guys are good friends. So yeah, anyway, like I was saying on the phone 3 years ago, I really like it.
sure what there is to talk about.
Sure, there is an elite recruiter.
Third in my class at business school, not some bikini.
On the banks of the Red Cedar in East Lansing, Spartan Stadium, it's the Charlotte 49ers and the Michigan State Spartans. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Thanks, Reese. I spoke with the 49ers head coach pregame. He is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Back to you guys.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And the 49ers will kick off first, and here we go. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Finds just enough space across the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. So Michigan State's offense will dial up the first ball plays in this one. And we've said many times a tight end is the quarterback's best friend, but the last time these two played together, you could make the argument it was even more than family. It was like that. There is a friend who sticks closer than a brother, maybe.
It was really impressive. I mean, they put up big numbers. It seemed to work every time he looked to the big fella. He delivered. So, elite 1-2 punch. Jesse, how do you slow that guy down?
I mean, you just got to pick your matchup poison, honestly. You can put a safety against him and try to take advantage of the speed, but he's not going to be big enough to match up physically. If you go linebacker, you're not fast enough. So mixing and matching the looks, I think, is the best chance this defense has.
Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on second down.
Calls his own number. Stopped at the 41-yard line after the 5-yard gain.
And that quarterback can go. Just another guy in another system all across college football. All quarterbacks nowadays, they got so much speed, it's ridiculous.
Man, I'm telling you, that has to be exhausting for the defensive lineman trying to chase down guys like that.
It's silly because even when it's a design play and it's a design run like here, fine. But then it's scramble plays and then it's passing plays. He's always a runner. Just exhausting.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. First down here for the offense. He wants to throw it. Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Trying play action. Unloads it left. Makes the catch. It's Moore. He's loose. Touchdown, Smarty. Once he got some room, it was over.
And I tell you what, this offense, man, we got a small sample size. We only had one game where they were unbelievable last game, but another score early in this football game. This offense is looking like a force to be reckoned with.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score coming on the touchdown pass from 55 yards out. Coming out with it, it's Rutledge. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So the Charlotte 49ers offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And there he is, this senior wide receiver. He is a guy who is reliable and can be dangerous if he gets a chance.
And man, this guy is fun to watch. You do not want to take a bathroom break, sit in your seat when this offense has the ball, because at any point in time, this receiver can make the unbelievable highlight catch, David. His catch radius is as good as there is in all of college football. He has an unbelievable ability to just reel it in, and we just expect it to happen today.
It's just a knack, and it's almost like every weekend you're going through social media, like, where's the clip, right? Like, he just makes these clips that most humans don't make, whether it's one hand, whether it's two hand, whether he's guarded or not. Like, he just has this unbelievable knack of playmaking, and we will see it today at some point in the ballgame.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Couldn't find his man last time. That leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Looking downfield, it's Harrell. On the run, fires downfield. Picked off. What a play to set him up. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
Michigan's to the air on 1st down. Snagged in the middle. It's McCray. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. And the Spartans can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Edwards. Finding some room. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stops.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
The Spartans have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with a run. Touchdown, Spartans! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Man, this offense has started the season off so good. 1-0 a week ago, right? Now building on it again. Great job putting points on the board. It's still the first half, but this unit looks dialed in.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. Fielded in the end zone. It's Rutledge. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. Charlotte has the ball back. The 49ers offense will return to the field. Quickly down 14-0. They've taken a couple of punches. Let's see if they can get something going this time. Off the play fake on first down. The throw. And the pressure gets him back at the end.
This defense has been so... Get to the quarterback, get the... 12 men on the field. Another good performance going down right now. Coming off of last week, putting a goose egg on the board against their last opponent.
Let's see if they can get out of their own way on 2nd and long from the 8. Keeping 10.
Hey, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Flips it out in the flat. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Love the coverage and not giving up an inch defensively. Their third down, smothering the receiver. As soon as he caught the ball, down he went. They've got this offense pinned.
He's got great speed. The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there. Great place to start for this offense. Looking to throw on first down. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
Well, the good news is he did a nice job. Too much on that pass. You wonder if that's just nerves. He's got to settle himself down a little bit.
Looking for a gap. It's Edwards. Got enough for the first. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run.
Man, this is a guy who just seems to get better as the game goes on. What a run getting his offense down close to the goal.
So nice, creating explosive runs in the run game. Now you're getting in the red, inside the 5. Go punch this in and get a touchdown.
Man, what an opening quarter for this offense. They've got it again, 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Spartan.
Well, I know it's a very small sample size, and we've got a lot of football to go this year, but what can you say?
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Do on 2nd down here.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's 2nd and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And after that last sack, man, you could just see it. They are feeling themselves. After pitching a shutout last week, after dominating early in this game, it just seems like they're playing with a different aggression and a different level of intensity than what their opponent is. They have been so dominant.
It'll be 3rd and long. Defensive coordinator showing heat before the snap. Finds his tight end. He'll get it up. To about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down. The 49ers come to the line with a new set of downs. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack terror.
Throw, it's Harrell. Got it in the middle, it's Barnes. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
3rd and 3. Looking to throw for it. Right down the middle. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
Coaches look at this stat every single football game. How do you execute on 3rd down? And a lot of times, man, it's about being in position and making plays, and that's exactly what he did. The right spot, breaking on the football, being physical, setting the tone in this football game.
He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. They've been nothing short of spectacular so far. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns, and they'll try to make it 4 for 4. Looking downfield on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. That's caught. It's West. Oh, he's got some space. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance.
And another big play for this offense. How about this offense coming out on fire, throwing the football all over the yard, making big plays? This is a tough unit to stop this defense. They better find some answers, or he's going to throw for more yards in this game than he ever has.
They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here.
Man, when I can run the football like that on 1st down and create 2nd and inches and stay run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
And the Spartans have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. Off play action. Fires toward the end zone. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be 3rd down.
And you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch. Great job breaking on the football at the perfect time.
He'll come through on 3rd down. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23.
In most offenses, man, it's about controlling the line of scrimmage, getting the run game going. And when you got a back that's averaging over 5 yards a touch, like, I'm not great at math. In a really good position all game long.
Right back to the well. Got some room, headed to the goal line. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there.
Well, it took everything on defense to just get that guy down on the 1-yard line. He is a monster, Dave.
And if this offense, Jesse, is going to keep doing that, you better bring in reinforcements on that defensive line. Get some big boys, because they're about to punch this thing in the end zone.
They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. Touchdown, Smarty! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
A big question mark for this offense coming into the year, guys.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 28-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge.
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense. Forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
On to attempt the try. And they tack on the extra point for a 35-0 lead. He'll bring it out. It's Gibson. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Opening play of this drive comes from the 11. Looking for space. It's Middleton. Hammers ahead for a yard out to the 12.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about airing that puppy out.
Back to the ground with the running back. Maybe a crease. He gets it all the way out to the 19-yard line, a pickup of 6.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like, the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
So 3rd and short from inside the 20. You convert here, and this drive takes on a different complexion. Wants to throw. It's Harrell. Working that left side now. Runs through a man, and he might have some space. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he stopped. That's the end of the quarter, and Michigan State has the lead. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. They've got a first down here to open the period. Running inside. It's Middleton. They make the stop after a gain of 3 to the 31.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up, you can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
In football, you hear the term quick and don't hurry. And you can tell when you run these RPOs, the QBs want to make that decision quick. And I think he hurried it a little bit too much. Got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate with his pass.
Snagged out of the air. Snags it and he's open. And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lick.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them into more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll run play action. Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41.
And, man, it's fun to watch a defense that really knows how to pressure the quarterback and that have guys that can win up front. That's the 4th sack of the day. We're still in the first half, but they got a bunch of guys up front that twist and stunt.
Might have a chance. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42.
Money down, man. That's what coaches talk about. One of the first things they look at on the stat sheet is how did we do on third down executing, and how about this offense on this drive? 3 third-down conversions. That's how you sustain drives. That's how you become a great offense.
Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. They'll ride the hot hand. Pushes ahead for 1. It's 2nd and 9.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again. Get it to the running back. Try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
Dropping back, it's Harrell. The ball is out behind the line. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. And maybe this guy was hoping somebody would bail him out like a tuck rule or something.
Not going to be so lucky this time around. Give the defense credit. This pass rush is serious. It's real. And this quarterback is now going to have to play with a clock in his head that's going off just a little bit quicker. He's got to do a better job understanding when to get ready.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep plowing it on until they find an answer. Another good run. Man, he has been picking up yards in bunches today. Jesse showing off all the skills.
And he's showing no signs of slowing down, David. This guy just gets better as the game goes on. He is a beast.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Looking down the middle. And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
I like the play call there. I know it falls incomplete, but you're in the defensive side of the field right now, and you're going back to the guy that's already scored a touchdown for you. This guy has stepped up. He's made a play. So if I'm on offense, I keep throwing him the football.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Sends it back in motion. And back to the air on 2nd down. Caught in the back. Be brought down. Game like that can be used to set
out, Reese. They can pump that and take a shot to that same play because they know this guy. Take it to the house.
on 3rd down. He'll try to pick it up through the air. Got his man in the middle. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. The Spartans will punt it away on 4th down. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. Well struck punt, a high hanging kick. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Charlotte's offense comes out to go on the attack. When you're playing from behind, you can't afford to give it up the way they did the last drive, David.
No doubt, you cannot give the football away. Again, turnovers are the biggest stats in winning and losing games. You're behind, Palmer. Take care of the ball, but we got to go get a score here.
Yeah, and they just got to do a better job executing. I like the game plan so far for them, but they just need to go out and do a better job connecting the dots.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Keep it on the ground. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And a lot of times the fit up front, you know, linebacker.
As he threw it and couldn't deliver the football, it's incomplete and 4th down's coming.
And this is why this team is losing this game. They cannot protect their quarterback. He's already been sacked a bunch of times. Almost got sacked right there. This guy doesn't have a chance with the way this offensive line is playing.
He won't be able to return this one as it goes out of bounds. Here comes the Spartans offense ready to go to work. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Paul.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel.
Going long. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Behind the chain. Throw again after the incompletion. And it's McCray. And they'll good enough for a 1st down.
Catch, great completion on that out route. See that early, they can make that.
On the move, it's Patterson.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Now the play fake. Right on the money. Turning it on. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line.
And when you run the these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. They're working that left side. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Pulls it on the bootleg fake. Unleashes one deep. In the end zone, he's got it! Touchdown, Spartan! Well, that score leaves you with a burning question. Who had that dude? Whoever it was wasn't close.
No, and the receiver's able to run right by him and get to the end zone and camp out and put up his tent and build the fire and fill up the coffee pot and just about everything else in time before the guy decided to even get remotely close to him.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he splits the uprights on the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished things up with a dart from 24 yards out. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Charlotte will send the offense back onto the field. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet in my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
Right back. I'm gonna go to the washroom.
I was seeing less scalp, especially in the front. Nutrafol was physician recommended and the holistic approach that my body needed. Gut growing on Nutrafol.com.
Your husband will be a mansion, but it still deserves a $19 pro home cleaning. Your cleaner will scrub everything from your toilet to your stovetop. Your whole place will be vacuumed and dusted. Honestly, you might think the price is too good to be true, but once you try it, you'll never go back to cleaning the house yourself. Pick a date, choose your cleaner, and book your first cleaning today for only $19.
Upgrade outdoor cooking with the Ninja Flex Blade. Unlock juicy, charred grilling, authentic bold smoking, fast, crispy roasting, bubbly, cheesy pizza in 5 minutes, and even edge-to-edge grilling. Ninja Flex Blade. Ah, la terrasse. Le plaisir, maison Perrier, assis dans la terrasse.
Okay, keep me posted. Everybody exactly like the others. Cash was on the rest of the day. Yeah, name? Yeah, Jennifer Knowles. We got an ID from a company called Attention Inc. I'm getting the vertical to get a timeline.
It's okay. Lauren knows him since I notified. She's going to meet us in the morning.
We're going to grab the video footage, gave us the name. We're going to double down on the community outreach.
Yeah, get all of that evidence to the lab. I'll perp Scott if you're up sometime. I need anything. Anything I can give us the lead. Detectives, was this the second out you stranger? Another victim? No comment. Or anything you can tell us? Anything at all? Oh God, I just saw her. When? Last Where? Do you recall a time?
Maybe 6. We met at a bakery on 7th.
Do you know where she was going when she left you?
Yeah, to her place, to meet her boyfriend.
What's his name?
David Miller. He's her boss, too. She told me she was going to break up with him. Oh, God.
We'll talk to him. So we're still investigating, but we think that the man who did this is somebody that we've been tracking. He's a serial rapist.
She was raped?
I'm afraid so.
Wait, by the one who killed those other girls?
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Looking to throw it, Harrell. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time.
Listen, if I'm a QB, second down, I want to check the ball down and get a manageable third down. But when this defense is flying around like this, so fast closing out, he got to that running back, got him on the ground so fast, the running back had nowhere to go.
Swatted away and broken up. A great play there by DB.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone. He tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
The 49ers will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll field the punt and look for room. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Snagged it! And he will score! Touchdown, Sparty! Let's see, he can block, he can catch, he can run. Yeah, let's just forget about the blocking for now. The catching, the running, the scoring is dangerous.
And they do the dirty work, but this is what they would prefer to do. These guys want to catch touchdown passes. Most of these guys were wide receivers in high school, and they show you why. They'll go up, get that football, make plays for the quarterback.
That's not what again. Really about Jennifer Morris. She will work? Yes.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he made the extra point without problem. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. He'll bring it out. It's Rutledge. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Charlotte has the ball back. The 49ers offense will return to the field. That last drive.
This is from Laura. Look, she's a nice woman, but she's not exactly in sync with reality. She's paranoid, especially about men. It doesn't help that she drinks too much.
She said she was VIA.
She was, until she flipped with her sponsor and began a downward spiral. I'm sorry, this is overwhelming. Did you talk to Jennifer after you left that appointment? What was it, 11? 10:30. No, I went home. I didn't call her. She didn't call me. Did you have any idea why she would have got out after you left? I don't know, maybe to rescue her screwed up sister again. This is why I do what I do. If everything was transparent, you'd already know what happened, wouldn't you? Calls and texts between Jennifer and her sister or anyone else after 6 last night. If Jennifer made a date to meet Laura, she did it via ESP.
Right, the labs came back. All the other victims had matching heart fibers. There were none found on Jennifer. What about her blood alcohol? Cause of death? Well, we're waiting for the police report to come back. Anything of Jennifer's social media?
No, not yet. She got the big professional who's looking at it.
Ransom. Oh, Papa bag. Hey, you searching for visitors, Gracie?
No. A friend was using my computer. Friends at 34B.
There's no secrets anymore, huh? Every website, every search you do, they know. Your friend, she got a name? 86 and East End. Got it.
What's going on?
Well, precinct just picked up a suspect. They think it's her guy.
24 hours and he's back out there already?
I don't know. Let's go.
I know was somebody offered me a free ride. Is it no mine? It's a strong. That's where I helped that girl. I should let somebody right now.
Is this our serial?
Looks like.
Where'd we get him?
They got into a fight with a boyfriend at a bar. She stumbled out drunk, breaks the heel, chips a cab driver offers her a ride. Lucky for her, she's not as drunk as he thought. Recognizes him from the sketch. Realizes she's in trouble, that he's got her locked in, so she takes a picture to the tip line.
Good for her.
Yeah, the precinct all pulled them over, searched the cab. This whole toolkit's here. Knife, rope, clippers, combs. You got any blood?
I'll check the fiber, see if they match someone's on our books.
Looks like we got a guy.
I want this stone up and get him to the squad. I want to hear him say that he did it.
I'll try to help that girl. We're checking DNA right now, Alex. I'm pretty sure it's gonna match. DNA, right? If I were a rapist, I wouldn't leave any DNA. You think? Hair, saliva, you sneezed. We got a match. Yeah, we already found rogue fighters that came from your cab and their blood in your trunk. You don't even need a confession. Rape and murder. That's life.
Well, I only got one life you can take. I still win. I took all theirs. Stupid horse. They know I'm out there. I still fall for it. Hey, honey. Are you crazy? What went on below? You know, there are guys out there that will snatch you up. Come on, get it in. Some drunk vicious thing. You asked me, they wanted it. Like the thrill of getting something very strange.
So you're admitting it.
DNA.
Kill her?
This one kissed me first when I brought her home. So, she put a fight. Let the gun in. So I did off.
What about these two?
She was sweet. She tasted good. Is that where you got my saliva?
What about the other one?
Yeah, sure, her too. Keep them coming. Two other ones in Boston, maybe?
There you go. Case closed. 4 homicides. That Comstat will put in our win column.
Okay. 3 for sure. But the fact pattern for Jennifer doesn't match. Did you see his reaction to her? It was like that photo was the first time he ever saw her.
He just confessed.
Yeah, well, some guys like to run up their stats. Lieutenant, the report came back. Looks like Jennifer's sister was right. There was no alcohol in her blood.
So?
So, we also have semen that doesn't match our perp's DNA. And her cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, not asphyxiation. She was strangled post-mortem.
So, she had sex with somebody else before he got to her, and things got rough before he raped her. I mean, he got rough with all this. Vex, it happens. He confessed.
Right, but it's possible that we have a copycat.
A copycat who knew our rapist tied his victims' hands behind their backs and cut their hair. Those details weren't released.
Does it hurt to be sure?
Lieutenant, you outraged me. But you don't make friends at 1PP by unsolving homicides. As far as I'm concerned, this case is closed.
As far as I'm concerned, it's not. Every Saturday, John stars in the game. Saturday night out is on Ion. All season long. On Ion, wherever you want. It's on Ion.
Waking up with headaches? Feeling Posturepedics exclusive precision fit coils. Respond with targeted supports right where you need it most. Sharp Sealy savings during the July 4th sale.
Every Sunday night, he can't sleep. But not this Sunday.
When you really need to sleep, ZQL has no equal. Get the deeply restorative sleep you need. Sequel, not for colds, just for sleep. Really great sleep.
Oatmeal. No. Full pizza. No. Eggo waffles. Yes.
Hugo said yes to something. The delicious Eggo Taste BYTE. The wholesome breakfast you want for them. No one says no to Eggo.
HC working? An American Home Shield warranty can help protect major home systems and appliances. And if AHS can't repair the covered item, they'll replace it. It's all in the bowl. American Home Shield. Plan starting at $29.99 a month.
You might think your floors are clean, but not from where we're standing. Try the new Swiffer Power Mop. New micro scrubbers clean 5 times deeper than spin mops, keeping more dirt and grime off your socks. So stuff stays scrapped here and not down here. The new Swiffer Power Mop.
Naomi just discovered the sweet sound of earning and saving money on vintage. By selling clothes she doesn't wear anymore with 0 fees, she earned the cash to buy these pre-loved boots. They'll wear it, sell it.
With Chime, you bank fee-free. And even monthly bill, get streaming services, market in a high-yield savings account, and voila. We're on vacation. Chime is America's #1 choice for banking.
Team Candy Crush, they're a winner. Going for glory with Candy Crush. Play now.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. We made these $15 bills, and it turns out that's very illegal.
I got my glow back with a body wash. Olay Super Serum has 5+ powerful ingredients that shower my skin in luminosity after just 1 use. And lock in that luminous look with Super Serum Body Lotion. Love the skin you're in. Olay Super Serum Body Wash and Lotion.
4th of July seasons are at the Home Depot. It's game time. So trim it like trim. Set it like set. And sear it like something. Make every gathering one worth cheering for. Low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot.
So much stuff. Move past pain with Vicks Vapor Freeze. Get hours of pain relief with maximum strength menthol, plus powerful Vicks Vapors.
College!
Vapor Freeze your pain. Staying on top of all your credit card benefits shouldn't feel like a massive headache. Cards Optimizer from Intuit Credit Karma shows you what's expiring soon, so you don't miss a chance to indulge in every perk. Download the app to get started.
Do kids want to grow tall to reach the pros? Or to reach a Reese's? Some would say that is an unfair advantage. I say everything happens for a Reese's.
WGU believes you should profit from college, not the other way around. With lower tuition, self-paced degrees and certificates that build employer-approved, future-proof career skills. WGU is the university that puts you first. Visit wgu.edu to learn more.
We did arrest a suspect in your sister's murder.
Second Avenue Strangler, I heard. It doesn't make sense.
Why is that?
Because someone else did it? You should be talking to her boyfriend, David Willard.
We did speak to him, and he told us that they broke up amicably, and then he went home.
I don't believe it.
Why?
Because David is a controlling, twisted, and he has a temper. That's why Jen was breaking up with him.
Okay, is it possible that she went out to find you?
No. Why?
To a bar to help you get home?
I wouldn't to a bar. I'm in AA.
Still?
What's that mean?
We heard you dropped out.
From who? David. That son of a bitch. He's been spying on me. You don't get it. Jen said that he was spying on her. He must have spied on me too. No one knew I left AA. Not even Jen.
So how would Willard find out?
Maybe he hacked my phone. There's ways to turn it on and eavesdrop. I mean, you could be listening to us right now. I know what you think. What David may have told you, but I'm not crazy.
Nobody's saying that you are.
Well, you may not care if you arrest the wrong guy, but I do. Jen's my sister.
So she thinks Willard is watching her? Willard did say she was paranoid.
Women should be paranoid. It's a survival skill.
Look,
Maybe he's casting shade to cover himself.
Willard did put himself with the victim in her apartment the night she was killed.
Okay, so anything's possible. Have we checked her apartment?
Homicide gave it to one, so no sign of struggle. CSU hasn't touched it.
So get him over there first thing in the morning, guys. We need to be sure. There's no prints on a glass coffee table?
Seriously? We're still having a little clean lady. There is residue of cleanser. And what looks like diluted blood in this one crack.
Blood?
It's a minute sample. Could be from anything. Kimber got 3 months ago.
Check it out. Jennifer taped over her camera lens. So her sister wasn't the only one that was paranoid. The director of the FBI and Mark Zuckerberg both cover up their webcams. Get that to computer crime, see if there's spyware on it. Also, take the router and see what IP addresses it was communicating with, right?
Okay, I got something. It's a toolbox under the sink. And what looks like freshly cut rope. That look familiar?
That looks like the rope that Jennifer and the other chicks were tied with.
Yeah, maybe. Looks the same to me.
Hold on, Finn, you're rope experts on this one, right?
Penny, yeah.
Great. Get that to him immediately and find out if indeed that was the rope that Jennifer's hands were tied with.
Lieutenant, pleasure to see you again. Well, considering.
Yeah. What do we have?
Okay. The rope that bound your first 3 victims was an ever-built poly and poly composite with a 300-pound breaking strength and a 11.1 millimeter diameter. It was used here, and here.
But not Jennifer Knowles?
No. This is the rope that bound Jennifer Knowles. Looks like the other one. To the layman, perhaps, but it's a solid grade polypropylene product. Similar diameter, only 200 pounds strength. This is what you found in her toolbox.
So it's different than the rope used on the other victims?
Absolutely. She was tied with the rope from her own apartment. Is that helpful, Lieutenant?
Very.
I already told the other detectives everything I know.
I just want to discuss that in the murder one more time.
I understand that, but we could have done that in my office. Bringing you down to your scary interrogation room is going to send a jog in my memory. You have a seat in that chair.
So, we know that you two were together the night of the murder. We know that the two of you broke up in Jennifer's apartment around 10:30. Is that correct?
Yes, I've already discussed this with the other cops. Why'd you split up? Jennifer and I, our relationship was very passionate, but at the end of the day, it was unsustainable.
Unsustainable how?
It was one-dimensional. We were only good at one thing, which was sex. But we liked each other a lot, so we decided, let's call it quits. We didn't want to jeopardize our work relationship or our friendship for that matter. You having sex before or after you split up? Before. It was beautiful.
Was there any arguing? Any fighting?
No, it was a mutual decision.
Mutual. Because Laura Knowles said that it was Jennifer's choice, that she wanted to break up with you.
Laura Knowles says that my golden retriever is a Russian spy, but between us, I wouldn't take that to the bank.
Yeah, well, between us, being glib isn't going to make this go away, or us for that matter. Did you look under Jennifer's kitchen sink that night?
I'm sorry, under her sink? Is that some kind of sexual metaphor?
No, we found your fingerprints on the handle of the cabinet underneath the kitchen sink.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm sorry. I'm obviously not speaking clearly enough, so my bad. I'm talking about you killing Jennifer. I'm talking about you hacking into the NYPD so you can impersonate the pattern 23 rapist. I'm talking about you finding rope underneath the cabinet, tying her hands, and then dumping her body at some construction site. Is that better? Is that more clear?
Well, you have a vivid imagination. It's impressive. But the truth is, I'm far too smart to do something that stupid.
We're far too stupid to do something that smart.
I'm talking now, I'm a lawyer.
Are you free to go? Like I said, this isn't going away. Neither are we.
You're about to know the statute in your honor. 1 BP for catching a serial killer slash rape it. Had the whole city on edge. Are you telling me this guy didn't
He didn't do one.
Right, because why? Because her boyfriend had sex with her before she was killed.
Her controlling, emotionally abusive boyfriend, who she broke up with that night.
So he killed her in her apartment and transported her to the construction
4 blocks away, completely doable.
And then what? And he left her there? The hands tied to the rope? Hair short? Using the exact MO as the Second Avenue Strangler? No. That information was private. Willard could not know those details.
Unless he hacked into NYPD's computer system. He's a technical genius. If anyone could do it, he could.
Okay. So in your scenario, Willard with his dead girlfriend in the room hacked the NYPD. And then found her with a rope.
A rope that the Second Avenue Strangler never used before. A rope that Willard found in Jennifer's apartment.
Which is your only actual piece of real evidence.
Which is a damn good piece of evidence.
True.
If the rope matches.
You say Lieutenant Benson gets removed. And there's that's a very large apple cart in the process. What is it?
It's rather simple and embarrassing. I made an error. This is the rope that was found in Jennifer Knowles' apartment. This is the rope that tied her hands. 2 different ropes.
How did this happen?
Misunderstanding. The lab assistant called. I asked for a rope from the apartment. I wanted the rope from the crime scene. He brought me a second sample from her apartment.
So, Dr. Benner, just to be clear, you're saying that the rope used to tie Jennifer Knowles' hands matches all of the other victims, but not the rope that we found in her apartment.
Yes, that's where it stands. I might have to make sure nothing else is misfired.
Are you buying this?
Golly, he did me a mistake in 28.
Exactly.
Why lie now? Why would Jack Willard?
Maybe this is Willard protecting himself. Look, Laura thinks that we have her. We think we had the NYPD. That's how we got the info. Maybe he had Bennett as well.
Found what?
Who the hell knows? But we need to find out.
This is our case now.
We follow the evidence till we find the truth. We do the fake answer.
Working together is always better.
It's the item.
I'm here to help you. Can we get the team support?
When shopping for personal loans, wait and such rates can be deceiving. Count on Intuit Credit Karma to show you more accurate rates with clear terms. No smoke, no mirrors. Download the app to get started.
Twice yearly prep is here. One office visit every 6 months. 2 times a year for HIV prevention. That's 1-2 prep. That's Yes2Go. Yes2Go is an injectable prescription medicine that helps to protect against HIV through sex. One office visit every 6 months. One during your winter glam. And one during your summer glow. One during your winter time. And one during your summer shine. You must be HIV negative to receive Yes2Go and get tested for HIV before each injection. If you think you were exposed to HIV or have flu-like symptoms, tell your healthcare provider right away. HIV testing may be needed. Yes2Go does not prevent other sexually transmitted infections. Practice safer sex and get Yes2Go as scheduled. Missing doses increases your chance of getting HIV. Tell your provider about your medical conditions if you are pregnant or plan to be, and all the medicines and supplements you take, as Yes2Go may affect some medicines. The most common side effects are injection site reactions, headache, and nausea. Rare serious injection site reactions can occur, so tell your provider about any side effects. 99.9% of people stay HIV negative. Ask a healthcare provider if Yes2Go is right for you. 1-2 prep.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
Do they, Doug?
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. No, there's a baby coming.
Where's Mom?
She's not feeling well.
Bipolar depression made me feel like I was missing out. Caplyta can help let in the light. Unlike some medications that only treat bipolar 1, Caplyta has proven to deliver significant relief from symptoms of bipolar 1 and 2 depression. Weight gain and movement disorders were not common.
Elderly dementia patients at increased risk of death or stroke. Caplyta is not approved for dementia-related psychosis. Call your doctor about new or sudden mood changes, behaviors, or suicidal thoughts right away. Antidepressants may increase these risks. Report fever, confusion, stiff muscles, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High cholesterol and weight gain may occur, as can high blood sugar, which may be fatal. Common side effects are sleepiness, dizziness, nausea, dry mouth, feeling tired, and diarrhea. These aren't all the side effects.
Ask your doctor about Caplyta. This is the sectional you've waited 250 years for. The modular box, wireless charging, USB ports, storage seats.
At $250 per piece on the country's 250th, it's got a patriotic price point.
Sell in all the places with Shopify. Online, in person, and across social. And track every cha-ching, all in one place. When it's time to sell everywhere, it's time for Shopify. Start your free trial today.
So much stuff. Move past pain with Vicks Vapor Freeze. Get hours of pain relief with maximum strength menthol, plus powerful Vicks Vapors. College! Vapor Freeze your pain.
Okay. Computer crimes made a deep systems check. Somebody did hack Laura and Jennifer Knowles' email accounts.
So Laura is
And they said it looks like the same intruder hacked the NYPD.
So he could have learned to strangle his elbow.
And Colin Bennett's email accounts. Personal and work. Have they dug up dirt on a rope expert?
I mean, what kind of dirt? This guy's into ropes, ties, paints, and salt. So the hacker had to be Willard.
Well, of course it was, but computer crimes can't prove it. He covered his tracks. And if it was Willard, and he dug up something on Dr. Bennett, then it explains why he suddenly changed his story with that lame excuse about mixed up samples. So what now? So we go back to Dr. Bennett for a longer conversation.
Yeah, about that. He's not returning calls. He left his office at lunch and he hasn't come back.
Track his phone. Find him.
My fault. I should have thrown it in the river. I kept thinking about people I might want to send a final message.
You don't need to do that, Dr. Bennett. You don't need that gun either.
No. My war was my life. And now I can't go back, have I?
You can't. You can't help us. Tell us what happened.
You know what happened.
We need you to tell us. There's a young woman dead. You're a killer's free. Catching killers is your job.
But it was my job, yes. I did some good there for a while, didn't I?
You did a lot.
You see, I thought I could make up for my one mistake through my work. But when everyone knows everything, how can one ever really forgive and forget?
How do you contact you?
I got a call. There's no name. It's untraceable. I'm sure it was a burner cell.
What did the caller say?
Change my report. Say the ropes don't match. In case anyone checks, get rid of it.
If you didn't do what they asked.
Shame. A lot of it. It was fucking embarrassing.
It's wrong. Okay, Doc, you're raising that gun to hand it to me, right?
I don't know.
Give it to me, gun.
This is not outrageous now. He can bring the rope and import a golden chariot. His credibility is shot. The evidence is tainted. The chain of custody is broken.
So Willard blackmails his way out of trouble, and that's that?
Do you have anything else on?
Nothing. Less than nothing, because someone else confessed.
You need to get something. I'll get you warrants.
Yes, for his computers, his car, his apartment. We need to move fast because this guy's going to be covering his tracks.
To his office. I'll get your warrant and email it to you by the time you get there.
Hello? Who's this?
What about her?
Hands off the keyboard.
Tell your employees not to touch a thing.
This is private property unless you have a warrant, which I don't see.
It's on its way. Nobody touch a thing until I say so.
You can't just tell me to stop my business.
Wilson? What? Why? Mark just said he's off the case and he has to recuse himself.
Why?
I don't know.
Let me guess. Somebody finally realized this whole investigation makes no sense and told you to back off.
That's not gonna happen.
Before Apoquel chewable for allergic itch, giving dogs pills was a battle of wits.
Oh, Maria, I'm wise to your foolish game.
Is it gone?
Totally gone.
Relief for itchy dogs can be easier. Apoquel, the trusted #1 treatment for allergic itch, is available in a tasty chewable that works fast.
May cause worsening of existing parasitic skin infestations, serious infections, or pre-existing cancers. New neoplasias have been observed. Do not use in dogs under 12 months of age with serious infections or in breeding, pregnant, or lactating dogs.
Ask your vet for Apoquel chewable.
Do it!
Fighting through forms for new car insurance rates can take forever. Count on Intimate Credit Karma to show you personalized rates from top providers so you can get to the coverage you need ASAP. Download the app to get started. With Domino's best deal ever, you can get any size pizza, any toppings
For only $9.99.
Say less. But wait, there's more. They added. That's the move. The best deal ever just got even better at Domino's.
Even on my antidepressant, I wasn't making enough progress and still hiding my depression. I wanted more for myself. So my doctor recommended Rexulti.
When taken with an antidepressant, Rexulti was proven to significantly reduce depression symptoms more than an antidepressant alone.
She said Rexulti could provide a boost. Adding on helped me move forward.
Elderly people with dementia-related psychosis have increased risk of death or stroke. Antidepressants may increase suicidal thoughts and actions and worsen depression in children and young adults. Call your healthcare provider right away to report new or sudden changes in mood, behavior, thoughts, or feelings, or if you develop suicidal thoughts or actions. Report fever, stiff muscles, and confusion, which can be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High blood sugar can lead to coma or death. Weight gain, increased cholesterol, unusual urges, dizziness on standing, falls, seizures, trouble swallowing, or sleepiness may occur.
Could a boost help you build on your progress?
Ask your doctor about adding.
You're done mopping, and you might think your floors are clean. But not from where we're standing. Try the new Swiffer Power Mop. For a deeper clean you can see and feel.
Wow, you really stepped up your clean.
The new micro scrubbers clean 5 times deeper than spin mops, even in grout lines. Keeping more dirt and grime off your socks and hard to reach places. So stuff stays trapped here.
And not down here.
I feel this clean in my soul. Try the new Swiffer Power Mop for a white sock clean.
You're seeing Skechers' famous glide step footwear everywhere. And now that famous design is available in hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Get the comfort and style of glide step now with the convenience of slip-ins with no bending down or touching your shoes. Try glide step Skechers slip-ins.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up. Right now, get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. The internet's been perfect. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes. Going to the 55 plus plan saved us time.
Switch and save today.
Here's Chris Cunningham with the Leaf Filter. Got a report.
From blizzards to downpours to windstorms or heat waves, no matter where you live, Leaf Filter keeps your gutters clog-free year-round. Schedule your free inspection today. Call 833-LEAF-FILTER or visit leaffilter.com.
At DOS, an ordinary pretzel just isn't enough. So they add savory seasoning and tempting buttery flavor into every delicious twist. Now that's enough to make you order a special delivery.
That seems like a lot.
They're really good.
DOS, sensationally seasoned pretzels.
Farmer, what do you mean you're off the case? What happened?
There's something I can do. I had to recuse myself.
Why?
I can't tell you. I'm sorry.
You can't tell me.
You've got to trust me. This is for the best.
Oh, so I should trust you, but you don't trust me. How does that work?
It's personal. It's not personal.
It is personal now. Would you stop? Just talk to me. What happened? I have a viable suspect for a brutal murder. I need those warrants.
That building over there? There's a whole floor full of ADAs. Ask one of them. Right now, it's the best that I can do. My girlfriend
Jennifer was just murdered. This is outrageous.
And overdue.
No, I mean outrageous. You're not supposed to be here.
Why? Because he didn't see it on email, or because it's an old-fashioned handwritten warrant?
Officers are searching your apartment and car right now.
Hands off your computers.
You're wasting your time.
Okay, we will need access to all of your hardware and the servers that they're linked to. The NYPD will be transporting them, and they'll be returned to you when our search of its contents is complete.
It's quite the speech. Did you rehearse that on the way over here? Where'd you get this warrant anyway? Your friend Barbara. I thought he was smarter than that.
You need to step aside. Now.
Okay, Teru's got 1,000 mega terabytes or whatever to go through.
It's you. It says nothing in Willard's car matches anything found on any of the victims, including Jennifer. Oh, we know from Jennifer's apartment that this guy knows how to clean up his messes.
Listen, when Willard said to you, your friend Barbara.
He said that?
Yeah, how does he know that you and Barbara are friends?
Yes, we have to assume that he's been reading our emails.
We know he hacked Bennett, okay? Then he blackmailed him, so he's hacking Barbara.
You think he's blackmailing Barbara too?
Barbara was getting us a warrant, then all of a sudden he didn't. I'm hoping for another explanation, but it makes sense to me. What do you think, Liv?
I don't know. I think we need more information.
Like this? You only found a burner cell in the garbage outside of Willard's apartment. Just the alcohol call list. Okay, one called the Bennett's office.
We knew that.
And then one called the Barbara's office.
Told you made sense.
Who else did he call?
There's a bunch of calls to a number in the Bronx. Nashdonia Abreu.
Who's that?
Nashdonia Abreu?
It's Ashtonja, and I already talked to another detective.
Okay, Ashtonja. What other detective?
The one looking into that DA. No matter what he thinks, I didn't do nothing. I'm keeping my life straight. I'm not like my mom.
Nobody's saying that you are.
That other detective was saying it, thought the money was for sex, but I'm not like that.
Let's slow down here. What money and what DA?
I'm not supposed to tell anyone.
Okay, I'm sure that he told you that, but it's okay. You can tell us.
It's some corruption thing. That detective said there was a cover-up.
A cover-up? Okay, you need to tell us exactly what the other detective told you.
Why?
Because he wasn't a real detective, and we are.
And, Stoja, if you don't want to get into trouble, start talking. You need to speak now. About what you did, how well it got to you. Ashtonja Abreu.
You talked to him?
Yeah, Willard talked to her too. He seems to think that you're paying enough for sex.
He told me.
He told you? Right before you called off getting me those points?
Yes. Come here. Of course, Mother got it wrong. I knew Ashtonja's mother, Mariana. She was a heroin addict. And she was a witness in a case, I guess, a guy who raped and killed 2 women. She was the only witness. In the day of the trial, she was so strung out she could barely talk. The judge wouldn't give me a recess. Well, he asked for a loan.
And you gave it to her?
Yes.
Knowing that she would buy heroin?
Yes.
And?
She bought what she bought, and she did what she did. And she got this thing, she buried the guy. She sent a really bad man to prison for the rest of his life. And she died of an overdose 8 hours later. We got a 10-year-old daughter.
That you've been giving money to ever since?
She lives with her grandmother. The broke the hell out. Well, it's out of my bank account. Track down Stoja.
Why didn't you tell me this?
I don't want to compromise your case. You might have been accused of having a vendetta against one of them.
I could still be accused of that.
I also wanted to talk to Stoja first. If this goes public, she's right in the middle.
How bad is this going to be for you?
Well, it depends on the district attorney. I told him everything. We might
This now last case together.
Is there anything that I can do?
We always know. Especially this new pitch.
Tableau lets you watch, pause, and record live TV subscription free. Get 100 plus channels, movies, and sports. It's not fantasy, it's Tableau.
It's that kind of WNBA live. The wings flooring off. The challenge to win. It's up. It's up. Exceptions. Find Ion wherever you are. It's on Ion.
Hot afternoons deserve cool nights. Only the Tempur-Pedic breeze feels up to 10 degrees cool all night long. Sleep cool this summer and save $500 on Tempur-Breeze mattresses.
The closest thing to fresh air in this office is your boss's screensaver. But what if you just booked that lake house? Come on, it's easy. Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
On three, Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to help people save hundreds. 1, 2, 3. Nailed it. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Upgrade for outdoor cooking with the Ninja Flex Blade. Unlock juicy, charred grilling, authentic bold smoking, fast, crispy roasting, bubbly, cheesy pizza in 5 minutes, and even edge-to-edge grilling. Ninja Flex Blade.
Right now at Macy's, shop our lowest prices of the summer on the Radley sectional. Gremlin queen bed and more. Even better, we make buying the big things easy. It doesn't get any bigger than Macy's July 4th sale. Going on now.
Your husband will be a mansion, but it still deserves a $19 pro home cleaning. Your cleaner will scrub everything from your toilet to your stovetop. Your whole place will be vacuumed and dusted. Honestly, you might think the price is too good to be true, but once you try it, you'll never go back to cleaning the house yourself. Pick a date, choose your cleaner, and book your first cleaning today for only $19.
COPD is an ugly reality. I watch as this world just keeps getting smaller. But then, Trelegy helped us see things a little differently. 3 medicines in 1 inhaler. Trelegy keeps airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Once daily Trelegy also improves lung function, so he can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trelegy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
Hot afternoons deserve cool nights. Only the Tempur-Pedic breeze feels up to 10 degrees cool all night long. Sleep cool this summer and save $500 on Tempur-Breeze mattresses. We tried. Be great. And
Like at restaurants, groceries, and bills and streaming.
No more megaphone.
John is America's #1 choice for banking.
The Millers just discovered the sweet sound of earning and saving money on vintage. By selling some of their kids' outgrown clothes and toys with 0 fees, they earn the cash to buy her dream pre-loved drum set. Don't use it? Sell it.
Skincare can start in the lingerie. That's why I always recommend All Fit Clear for sensitive skin. It's free of dyes and perfume. And it's gentle for my skin and her skin. The only #1 recommended brand by dermatologists is All Free Clear.
So will the blackmail bandits lose the rope evidence? Then he blackmailed Bob and dropped the
Yeah,
case.
except nobody's dropping the case. We didn't lose the rope evidence. So, what else do we have? Not much. Willard's too smart to leave any traces of blackmail. Terrific.
But we did find that Willard's more than we originally thought. He was using his laptop camera to record him and Jennifer's extracurriculars.
Hey, baby, get in here. The situation is escalating.
Okay, I got the idea. So, he did this for what? For blackmail, for revenge porn, maybe just for his lonely nights.
That made me with Jennifer was definitely not in on the game. Look at this.
Steven, is this your mom?
What? What are you talking about?
Your son.
Confirms Jennifer's sister one more time. She said Jennifer told her that Willard was spying on her. So the flaky sister is the most reliable witness in this whole case.
My sister was raped and murdered. I'm not allowed to have a drink.
Maybe it's not the best time.
There is no best time. Really killed her, and you still haven't arrested him. What are you people even doing?
We're working on it. You're right. He was spying on her, recording her.
Why didn't you believe me before? Because he told you I'm an alcoholic? I have eyes. I have ears.
We know that. We know that. She killed her.
She said she had it covered. She kept telling me that. She did.
What does she mean? She had it covered.
In case he tried to fire her for filming him, she said she'd be fine. That she covered her bases.
She had it covered? How? Willard had radio check. Maybe she did the same? In case the breakout got out of hand. Let's get Tara and go back to her apartment.
The camera on her computer was taped over. What else is it?
Laura thought that Willard rigged her phone so he could eavesdrop.
We checked the victim's cell. There's nothing there.
We're surrounded by things that are always listening. Fred and I were talking about going to see a show. Next thing I know, we start getting pop bats from Broadway musicals. Now, we never searched that. We just talked about it.
Your friend is 34B.
All I'm saying is that things are always listening. Siri, what's the temperature?
It's currently 45 degrees in New York.
So what are we looking for? Talking toaster?
Detectives, I may have found something. TV on.
Okay.
This TV can record video.
Really? Let's be a lens.
It's behind black border. It should save all the videos. There's a recording from the night of the murder. Timestamp 9:33 p.m. Looks like it was sent to be voice activated too.
Play it.
David, we need to talk.
You need to talk. Don't tell me to shut up. Unless you want to talk about who the sex was, shut your mouth.
That's not what I'm
Okay, what do you want to talk about? I'm controlling. Right. I'm an arrogant, controlling, Machiavellian narcissist. Isn't that what you fixed your idiot sister?
You read my text.
I read your emails. I listen to your phone calls.
You're sick. You are sick, man.
You're a slut. So I'm sick. Get out. Come on, Jen. Jen.
Not guilty, Your Honor. This was an accident, not a murder.
Say before your trial, Mr. Willard. Bail.
Mr. Willard is a respected businessman, kind to the community.
In charge with murder. $1 million cash or bond. Next case.
Listen, I encourage you to keep digging.
You are real inspiration.
You believe me?
You got it. We got it. We got it.
Word is, whether it's attorneys like scrambling, make a deal.
Look, unless he pleads the murder, we say you can try the case.
You too. I'm off the case.
I'm so sorry about all of this, Raphael.
What's wrong with the truth is I do it again. Not everything done and done to shame for it.
So now what? I'll meet with you then if I had something I would have to say. You know, I love this job. I really do. But sometimes, I know. Did you know she was 16?
I asked what you were doing there when you discovered the body.
I'm an escort. I get paid to go to parties.
She worked for
She's one of Dilly Wilson's top girls. He'll get his out took her away.
Delia Wilson's New York City's most notorious madam.
Can you tell us about your escort agency? It's a matchmaking service.
You've never been tempted?
So why is Delia going after kids out?
She's got the most high-powered claims. Those girls have other clients, politicians, inmates, press. If Delia started a war, he's striking back.
Governor was murdered.
I'm taking the fall for this.
You need to be careful. Nobody knows how deep rogues go.
This was slid under my apartment door.
When you were undercover, this is completely legit.
You know where these girls live.
In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. In New York City, the dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit. These are their stories.
Benson. Captain.
So you people just don't get the big picture, do you? Which is what? Delia Wilson has the goods on everyone you work for, everyone you will ever consider working for. You just don't know how deep this goes.
We'll do our job. You do yours.
I'm giving you DA friend Hayden. You're this way over your head, sweetheart. Wait, watch yourself. Counseling. You think your marriage is lucky, you don't care. This way your wife finds out about you and your star witness.
You know, I never asked you what you and Carissa talked about that night at the strip club.
Check my work. Exley's had SVU in his sights since the Nastasio case, and if you did hear anything about me and Carissa, it came from your buddy.
Yes, he wouldn't do that.
Right, I never asked you about David Hayden. I knew from the get. You put it out there, not me. It's a man.
I tried to warn you. I told you, everybody's got a skeleton. In this investigation, you got cops on cops. The DA's office, I mean, all the way up to Hayden. Self-righteous asshat.
Wilson. Is there anything I should know? Is it Reagan?
You captain.
No games. Is he involved in this?
Let's come up with some list. Maybe he's involved. Maybe he's been set up. I really don't know, Liv.
If you tell me what I know about the governor's staff, can you protect me?
What exactly are you trying to tell me? Were you there?
You already know what's going on between Gonzalo and Delia. I can get caught if we come here. I think I win.
We can't protect you. Come inside with me right now. I'll take your statement.
I think I should go. This was a mistake.
Hey, Carissa. Just take my card. Thanks. This is why I don't think I'll go.
You said we could talk tonight.
Tomorrow. Carissa, right, slow down. Well, then don't stay. Get out of there.
Carissa.
Menace.
You can talk to her. You can't talk to me.
I'm gonna call you back. What?
Just make your phone call. Thank you for meeting me.
We've left 4 messages at the precinct. I figured it wasn't important.
I feel like I can trust you. I went to Detective Alvaro earlier. Outside the police station. I told him that I was afraid. He said that he could protect me if I went to Alto with him.
Let's go. Chop, chop. Sweetheart.
WGU believes you should profit from college, not the other way around. Other schools charge an arm and a leg, then send graduates into the world unprepared and buried in debt. But WGU has revolutionized college with lower tuition, self-paced degrees and certificates that build employer-approved, future-proof career skills. WGU is the university that puts you first. Visit wgu.edu to learn more. Another day, same pain, same meds, same struggling for symptom relief. Injections like Humira and Enbrel work similarly to treat moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis or psoriatic arthritis. But if your symptoms haven't permanent enough, Rinvoq or Humira. It's a once-daily pill that can rapidly relieve migraine, PSA joint pain, stiffness, and swelling as fast as 2 weeks for some. Even after 3 years, many people felt this relief. In PSA, Rinvoq can leave skin noticeably clearer.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal cancers, including lymphoma and skin, serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occur. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with the heart disease risk factor. Tell the doctor if you've had these events, infections, and be received soon. Planning, don't think of allergic or have infection.
Ask your doctor if switching to Rinvoq is right for you.
So we want you to stand in one place to get it. Welcome to A's. Sense of fish, my baby's never true. Honor to knowledge, you can say your
Who wants to share what they're holding in?
I'm holding in gas.
Try Pepto gas and bloating. It relieves bloating, discomfort, and pressure.
I call that a breakthrough. Pepto for targeted gas. Roaches love our Pepsi.
Buffet and do.
They hate that rain kills them in seconds. Bugs hate rain.
S.C. Johnson. This little light has been dark for quite some time. Then I let in the light to help see more of the light inside. I needed more from the antidepressant. Saw my doctor about it. Caplyta, proven to provide greater relief from depression symptoms than antidepressant alone. Building on my progress without starting over. Weekend reported sexual side effects were not common.
Elderly dementia patients have increased risk of death or stroke. Caplyta is not approved for dementia-related psychosis. Call your doctor about new or sudden mood changes, behaviors, or suicidal thoughts right away. Antidepressants may increase these risks. Report fever, confusion, stiff muscles, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High cholesterol and weight gain may occur, as can high blood sugar, which may be fatal. Common side effects are sleepiness, dizziness, nausea, dry mouth, feeling tired, and diarrhea. These aren't all side effects.
Let's see what to share about Caplyta.
Reaching your financial goals can feel impossible. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma, karma you can count on.
Auburn and Cave with Liberty Liberty.
It's bundle and save on insurance with Liberty Mutual. Get a ton of the day. What do you want to say? A lot. Say a lot.
Oh, my.
Okay, let's pick it up tomorrow.
Only pay for what you need.
Dry eyes still gritty, scratchy, and tired? With Mibo, eyes can feel. Mibo is the only prescription dry eye drop that directly targets too much tear evaporation by forming a protective layer. Don't use if allergic to Mibo. Remove contacts before using. Wait at least 30 minutes before putting them back in. Eye redness and blurred vision may occur. Ask your eye doctor about Mibo.
Optimal poop in 10 days. I'm subscribed to 5 for healthy digestion.
It's Marissa.
I woke up. She was dead. Everywhere. I don't remember how she got here.
In the bedroom. Don't say anything until your lawyer gets here. Detective Benson's special victims unit.
It's not your case, Detective. I need you to wait outside. Did you know the victim? Yes. Marissa Gibson. She was a witness in an unsolved murder investigation.
Okay?
Yeah, just a little tense. They have to get me to the hospital.
He needs to see a doctor. I'm gonna ride with him. I think you know better than that, Detective Benson. Excuse me. You are Paula Foster, DA's Public Integrity Unit, and this is my investigation, not SVU's. I found this counselor without missing. I was told that you were already on the crime scene when officers arrived. Did you see that knife touching? I know better than that. And you know better than to interview my captain for 14 years. I don't care. Whatever you two talked about, you're going to have to testify to at his grand jury. He can take 5. You can't. I'm well aware of that. So, anything you want to tell him? Yes. He didn't do this.
So he doesn't remember anything that happened last night.
Barely remembers the last few days.
You must have had your vote. Things could go back to your pieces.
I mean, I called Captain's endowment. They're sending over counsel at least. CSQ said there's no sign of forced entry. Maybe Carissa talked her way in? Slipped him a roofie?
Slit her own throat. But she called me a few times last night. She was anxious. She thought she was in someone's crosshairs. She had a second. Turns out she had a right to be scared.
Our captain? Seriously?
No, I'm saying that.
What are you saying?
She was drugged. We won't there. None of us knows what happened. You know what happened?
No, I don't know what happened, but
There's your attention. Stephen Harris, I've been assigned temporary captain of special victims. First things first, I know you're all concerned about Captain Cragen. Here's the reality. SBU can't touch this. What we can do is accept what we can't change and go about our regular business. Fair or not, I'm going to be honest. So I'm going to need to see your memo books, logs of every mile you drive.
No disrespect, but here at SBU, we're used to a certain amount of autonomy.
I understand. Things have changed. We're all going to have to adjust.
Yeah, I don't know where you've been.
Pretty much everywhere.
But this is a very different kind of squad.
I consider this to be one of the department's elite squads. I don't want to see broken up. Okay, we got you, Captain. Good. While we're at it, last I checked NYPD dress code business attire.
I think this unit's got bigger issues than that.
Detectives, this is Paula Foster, head of the DA's Public Integrity Unit.
Thank you, Captain. As you've probably heard, I will be taking over the Carissa Gibson murder investigation. I am here to remind you that obstruction of justice and tampering with evidence are crimes. As you are potential witnesses, it's in your best interest not to discuss this case with each other or with anyone else.
Not even the press?
You will be asked in the grand jury who you spoke with and when, and I will be questioning all of you about your relationship with the suspect and the victim. I will expect your full cooperation. Counselor, a word? Walk me up.
We got a call from security at the Park Milano Hotel. In-house masseur claims a celebrity guest grabbed the masseur's genitals while requesting a reverse massage. Who's got this? Detective Spin and Munch. Sergeant Munch. Thank you for volunteering, Sergeant.
SBU has been investigating a war between Delia Wilson and Mark Gensel. I'm more than up to speed on that. And our take said Cragen is the latest casualty. He's been set up. Maybe, but my concern is the optics. I have to reassure the city and the mayor that no one is above the law, not even your captain. He didn't kill anyone. If that's true, we'll find out. But he's got blood on his hands. And everyone else is going to be figuring out how to score points or cover their backs, including you. I've been running public integrity for 7 years, and you've never heard of me. I don't like publicity. I like my job. I'm not gunning for anything. Fair enough. And I know, no matter what Captain Harris says, you and I can stay away from this. Listen, I'm not going to interfere with you. Don't even try. All I ask, whatever you find, tell me. You know people in the DA's office vet me all you want. I'm no one's friend, but I have everyone's respect. I will. And I'm asking you, before you rush to judgment, to vet my captain. I'm going to meet him right now. Need photos of these scratches? You can throw it around, and remove your gown. I'll need you to drop your shorts. Every Saturday, stars are released.
Out, Jesse, they had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Right back to the well. Couldn't fight his way out of his grasp.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks. How about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. He'll try to get to the marker himself. Here's a little room there. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the 1st down out to the 30.
Wow, gutsy call that time by the offense. They're going option on 3rd and long, and the defense is going to watch the film. They're going to be kicking themselves. Nobody was accounting for the quarterback. That was an easy read and decision for him to go get the 1st down and keep this drive alive.
They've been steamrolled so far in this 1st half, David, but maybe a little positive momentum to take. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
They got more sacks than a grocery store. Goodness gracious, time and time again, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground. This defense having their way.
Got it in the middle, it's Boston. Now the offense wants to make sure everything's straightened out, and they call their 1st timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the 1st down.
Picks up just a few before he's brought down. Not really willing to take a risk there on 3rd and long. And the 49ers will line up to punt it away. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He just about took that one all the way to the house. They finally get him down after a tremendous return. Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. And with the ball in a spot like this, David, they might try to get something on the board before the break.
Oh, great opportunity to be aggressive. Find those couple plays you like. Push the ball down the field. At least try to get a field goal here, Paul.
That's it, David. Just a couple of 1st downs here could be enough to steal 3 points before this half is over.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Moore. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the 1st down. One snap coming before they head to the locker room. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. Trying to get behind the defense. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Fellas, welcome into our EA Sports Studios here in Orlando, the Week 2 edition of our college football update show. We begin with a look in on Iowa State taking on the number 17 team, the Iowa Hawkeyes. And it's the Cyclones, able to escape with a 3-point victory. Talk about an upset. They finally break into the win column after starting the year 0-3. Here now some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game inside Spartan Stadium. So far today, the most dominant player on the field has been that DB. Pass breakups, shutting down one side of the field. He's been a one-man wrecking crew, and he's played a big part in this halftime lead. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Spartan Stadium.
Total leather and get this 2nd half started. And he's going to try to return this one. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Holly, what did you find out coming out of halftime?
Guys, here on the field, things are pretty serious with the Michigan State team. They are talking amongst themselves. The coaches are trying to fire them up. And one thing I keep hearing over and over, one play at a time. They know to get back in this, they have got to execute at a high level. But I do feel a great sense of optimism and energy as they're talking about how to get back in this one. I'll keep you posted on how things go down here on the field.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there, they try to run the football in the first play, the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
They'll keep it on the ground. Good surge up front, give him 4 out to the 18.
Well, this defense knew coming into this one, if they could stop the run, it was going to be really, really hard on the offense. And I just love the tenacity they're playing with right now. This front 7 are flying around, getting to the ball carrier. This running back has had nowhere to go today.
And his first throw here is incomplete.
Well, the QB knew coming into this one it was going to be tough. They have a lot of athletes on the back end, but today, guys just not able to separate. Accuracy hasn't always been perfect, and as a result, they've got another ball getting knocked away for an incompletion.
Now on the return. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Send the tight end in motion. Off play action on first down. That's reeled in. It's Moore. They'll spot the ball at the 34 as he goes out of bounds right there. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking for room, it's Edwards. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. And the Spartans line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. So the 49ers offense ready to set up shop. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Rutledge. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to fire. Finds the tight end. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his man. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Pass is incomplete, but there is a flag, and the D might have been a little too rough on the quarterback there. They're desperate to do anything they can to try to slow down this guy who's just been spinning bean all day. A little carried away with that roughing penalty. The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. They'll send the back in motion. Wants to throw on 1st down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Rutledge. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The 49ers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. The run inside. It's Cobb. They'll wrestle it down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. And the 49ers are facing 3rd and inches. They'll try to power their way ahead. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33.
And I like the bounce back for this offense. You go 3 and out, they don't get frustrated. They don't get down. Nice job going back to the drawing board, creating some good plays. Now here in a rhythm, moving the football.
The 49ers are moving quickly down the field. On the run, it's Cobb. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. DBs locked up tight on the receivers. Running inside, it's Cobb. They'll make the stop, and he gets 4 on the play. Ball's at the 25.
And, you know, when we talk about great 3rd down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on 1st and 2nd down. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up 3rd and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that 2nd down by this defense.
They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. The play action fake. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
And the big defensive tackle getting off the rock. Nice job seeing play action, understand his pass, beats the guard, gets to the quarterback, and gets the QB on the ground.
That last play, the kind of thing that can mess up a really good drive. It's 2nd and 17. Back to pass. Working that wide receiver screen. Could not make his way to the corner. Following the completion, we get a stoppage to check out the injured player. That's the junior offensive lineman that they're counting on. We hope he can return to play soon. They've methodically worked the ball down the field. 11th play of the drive coming up, but this one 3rd and long. Sets up the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it.
And, man, that's a really good job by this defense to play zone on 3rd and long, to kind of sit back but not get lost, to not get your eyes and not see the running back. Everybody starts to release. They break on the football, come down, get a good tackle on the running back, and get a big stop on 3rd down.
Holly Rowe has an update.
Reporting from the Michigan State sideline, there is so much energy down here on the sideline. This running back has been on fire. They expected a big performance from him today, and he has delivered, just going over 100 yards already in this game. I expect them to continue to feed him the ball. I'll keep you posted from down here on the sidelines. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Motion from the wideout. He's looking to pass. Throws to the tight end. Makes the grab. They finally get to him. But what a play there to pick up the first down.
Well, there are a lot of offenses out there that would probably be a little bit more conservative when you've got a lead like this in the 3rd quarter. But when you've got the playmakers these guys have at the skill positions throwing the football, you should keep airing it out. And that's exactly what they're doing now.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Looking to the big tight end. Got his man. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Quickly to the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. After the 4-yard completion on 1st down, now it's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle, it's McCray. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27.
And with that pass right there, over 300 yards. That's a good day at the office. Being able to execute, doing a good job seeing what's coming, anticipating, taking some shots today, but has held really strong, put up some good numbers.
The Spartans have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to keep it in the air. Caught in the backfield, it's Edwards. They were able to make the completion, but he had to pick his way for just a little bit. Needed a little more help to spring him for some yardage.
Yeah, if you're going to have success when you throw it outside like that, you're going to need some more blocking and better blocking downfield. Give the defense credit, though. They were able to rally and made a tackle.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Fires quickly. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain.
That just really nice catch by the big tight end. Throwing those mitts up there, catching the football.
And the Spartans really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. They'll run it. It's Edwards. And he gets it inside the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 9, where it'll be 1st and goal.
And there is no greater friend to a quarterback and to a coach late in the football game when you have the lead and you can pound the rock. Offensive linemen can pave holes, like running back now runs through them, successful, move the ball, and most importantly, that clock can tick. But the physical ground game late in the game, that's how you finish opponents off.
He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Spartans. And they take it in for 6 more points. What a his head. Third touchdown of this one and 5 on the season.
Another nice drive put together. And this offense through 2 weeks, man, they look legit. This team's about to be 2-0. All of their dreams in front of them. This team looks like a national championship contender.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
Here on the 49ers sideline, one of the storylines that I am keeping track of right now is how is the running back performing. Coming off that loss last week, he really got banged up. And guys, I think it could impact his ball security, how he's cutting and moving on the field. I've got my eyes all over this, and I will keep you posted how this game progresses. Back to you.
Holly, keep an eye on that one for us.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimum gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Defense makes a stand as the clock runs down to 0. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan State has the lead. And it hasn't been much of a contest as we take a look at the overwhelming game stats through 3. As we enter the fourth quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. After swapping into the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Here comes the heat. And down he goes.
You got to give this defense tons of credit. They came in here with an outstanding game plan. They were able to execute. They have not allowed a point, and still in the fourth quarter, they are bringing it, and they get another sack.
He gets it away from his own end zone. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. There he goes. Open it up. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Here comes the Spartans offense ready to go to work. So your defense has done yeoman's work. The idea, don't make any mistakes here. Take care of the ball and preserve this shutout. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Takes the handoff. It's Edwards. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Let's see what they've got on second down. He'll try it again. Got enough for the first. Across the 25. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
And this offense has really done a nice job on the ground. Like, the ground game has been solid, man. Nice job opening holes, running the football. They've been consistent with the run. And as this game creeps along, right, if they can continue to do this with the lead, this is going to be a game that they're going to have in hand.
Doing damage on the ground as he runs it down to the 11-yard line.
man, they say a quarterback's best friend is a good run game and a good running back. I think he agrees. Over 150 yards on the day. I don't even think I need a quarterback the way he's been running the football all game long.
The give to the back, and he'll be brought down. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Might be changing the route. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Spartan.
Now, honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Charlotte's offense comes out to go on the attack. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, and at some point you're going to have to change your thought process. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Give to the running back. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Third down conversions, always a huge stat. They've got a 3rd and long from the 27. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback in this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops, just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
Punt is in the air on 4th down. Let's see what he can do with it. Slips through the line. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. So your defense has done yeoman's work. The idea, don't make any mistakes here. Take care of the ball and preserve this shutout. Fires to the tight end. Running through contact. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down.
You know, there used to be a time in college football where tight ends were just possession receivers. You'd throw it to them and they'd go down right away. Not this guy. That was a short throw. And then he shows you the athleticism once he has the ball in his hands. That's why he is such a tough matchup for any defense. Man, he's a problem.
To the air on 1st down. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
Well, this is a quarterback who's not known for his running ability, obviously. We've seen him make some great throws, but mobility, that's probably not on your bingo card, and you saw it right there. He gets brought down for the sack.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Get it out to the supersonic guy. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. This offense looking at a 3rd down after that last completion. He's looking downfield to throw. It's complete. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. The Spartans decide to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Charlotte will send the offense back onto the field. When the defense got the stop, they could have used a few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late. Makes the quick grab. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling them and staying really close to the line of scrimmage because of their lack of their big play ability. Oh.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And how about this defense? They got the donut going. And here's one thing I'll tell you about the donut. Late in the game, you're talking about on the field. We want to finish this thing and keep that 0 on the scoreboard. No matter who's in the game, who we've rotated, everybody's trying to get a 0 up there.
The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop them right here. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Swings it out to the flat. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
When they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field, you saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though. How quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarm him under for no gain. Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. So your defense has done yeoman's work. The idea is don't make any mistakes here. Take care of the ball and preserve this shutout. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Leaves it with the running back. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain.
And I'll tell you what, it's really nice at this point in the game if you can lean on your run game. When you have the lead, you've got the football late in the game, you can chew that clock and start to really make that defense have a little bit of panic.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? They feed him again. Knocked down for the tackle.
These are the ones in the stands where you get booed if it doesn't work. Why would you run the ball on 2nd and long? You stink, OC. Or you get the big applause and you're like, yes, nice job. Keeping the manageable 3rd down situation. Good call. So tough spot to be in 2nd and long. Nice answer, nice run by the running back.
3rd and short now from their own 48. They'll go to the fullback. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
And with the lead in the fourth quarter, this offense has to run the ball, and it's not just going to be the tailback. That time they give it to the fullback. Don't be surprised if you see the quarterback, maybe even receivers running it here in the fourth quarter.
And the Spartans will snap it on 1st and 10. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back.
Let's take it back a step. You told me that Carissa used to be the governor's favorite. Is that what you were doing? Ganzel knew this. So he sent Carissa to kill the governor and help Delia as a man. Delia must have figured out that Carissa did the hit. Maybe she blackmailed her. There's motive there on all three. Did the others have any idea that Delia used to do her weapon? She did. She took her with her. Cassidy told me that Delia sent goons in to threaten Ganzel. Ganzel? Good luck getting him to ID them for us. We have to try. I can't take staying in jail. Ganzel trusts Cassidy. Maybe he and I can work. They're near operation. Cassidy's extremely vulnerable, and I don't want to put him in jeopardy. Neither do I.
Without Ganzel finding out, look, I'm on the database as it is, all right? How many times can I tell this guy he needs to come up for my forklift workers, huh?
Reagan is in my first and Delia for him there.
I don't want to look like I'm cop, all right? I get it. That's what's going on. What I don't get is even if Ganzel and these two bad boys on me, who's going to put this out?
Tell Ganzel.
I'll see what I can do, all right? Liv, you got to keep your part out of this, huh? Those tie-wheel cops, they're the ones you got to look out for. I got to balance it. She punched him. That's one thing here on this operation. Some of you have been investigating Ernest Peterson's death.
She's the main witness against Kelly Wilson. How is that not special victims?
I admire your initiative, and you'll like to take out Swan either.
Welcome back to you.
We have to stick to our snap cases. As of this morning, 3 massage therapists have come claiming our son for some pains. Good grams. So this is way up. You two take a second. Trust and treat with respect.
Sweet sour your family.
Sounded like a balloon.
You stop the police, no good.
Where's the talk?
Can't wait until I finish eating dinner with my mom.
I apologize. It's Cassidy, but still, 3 minutes.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. That's just inexcusable. A delay of game penalty there, and now it is 2nd and a mile and a half. They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. There's some room. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
David, this guy's showing us everything he's got in his toolbox. Between the tackles, running outside, the elusiveness, the vision, the speed, the patience. And with that home run, now has over 200 yards rushing in this game.
And there's nothing more frustrating than a guy that just keeps coming and keeps coming. They keep feeding him, and he keeps breaking tackles. He keeps making big plays. This defense has had absolutely no answer for that stud.
PAT unit on the field. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it's finished off with that thrilling 56-yarder for the score. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Charlotte has the ball back. The 49ers offense will return to the field. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Cobb. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Right back to it. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line.
And this defense is more than happy with the offense running the football. They've done a great job today. I mean, they've really made this offense work so hard, earn everything they've gotten, and that's why this lead is ballooned like it has.
Big 3rd down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. On the run, it's Cobb. Absolutely nowhere to go as his defense makes a 3rd down stop.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
And the coverage team all over it, and the punt is down inside the 40. Let's check in quickly with Holly Rowe.
Reporting from the Michigan State sideline, their tight end has been a brilliant target here today. Over 100 yards receiving already in this game, and I expect them to keep him in and keep going to this big target. As you know, the tight ends never get the glory, and this guy is on fire today. Let's see if they continue to feed him the rock. Guys?
Holly, thank you. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep pouring on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players. More physical. They were faster, and it showed today.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollock, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. On the banks of the Red Cedar in East Lansing, Spartan Stadium. It's the Eastern Michigan Eagles and the Michigan State Spartans. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Hey guys, the Eagles head coach told me before the game, this is a challenging performance right now. The Big Ten defending national championship conference, but you bring a group of 6 team in here and they want to compete. Many of these players overlooked, under-recruited, and they're coming in here today with a big chip on their shoulder. They want to prove they're just as good as the big boys. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Eagles offense will go on the attack first. And there he is, this senior wide receiver. He's a good route runner, good solid hands, and a big part of his passing attack. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions.
And man, this guy is fun to watch. You do not want to take a bathroom break. Sit in your seat when this offense has the ball, because at any point in time, this receiver can make the unbelievable highlight catch, David. His catch radius is as good as there is in all of college football. He has an unbelievable ability to just reel it in, and we just expect it to happen today.
It's just a knack, and it's almost like every weekend you're going through.
That's a fumble. It's as if that ball had a magnet going back to the offense. How in the world did they keep it?
Great job by the defense, forcing the fumble, but bad, unfortunate bounce. The offense pounces back on it.
The Eagles with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. The run inside. It's Bennett. Nowhere to go. Same song, second verse, as this defense is ready for this guy.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
They got him to jump. The defense got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a first down. Defense just a little too eager, and that's 5 yards for the Oak. 3 yards, first down for the offense after that penalty. Off the play fake. Here's the pressure. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss.
How loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense, because it messes with the snap count. It messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Quarterback keep. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. That is their sophomore starting wide receiver. Hope he's just shaken up momentarily. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on it. It'll be 3rd and long. To the air, it's Kim. Here's a heat. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
You just got to wonder, too, guys, if the crowd didn't impact the offense. They're playing on the road on the first 3rd down in this football game. Incomplete. The idea here, I think, just punt it away and see if you can regroup, because this environment is hostile.
And he muffs it. It's loose. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground.
When you're a return specialist, you're trying to make huge plays. You only get a couple cracks out of the game. You want to make something happen. Unfortunately, he put on the turf. At least his team recovered. But I will say this, the conversation on the sideline, it won't be fun with the special teams coach.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Takes a snap, wants to throw. He's got the tight end, and they'll knock him down.
Well, this tight end, he's got size and he's got some athleticism, and he's very difficult to cover one-on-one. Defense is going to have their hands full with him today.
Now here on 2nd down, see if they keep tossing it around. Off the boot, looking for his man. Finds his big tight end. It's a fumble. And this fumble bounces out of bounds. And sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, and they were lucky that that ball went out of bounds.
Yeah, they sure were. These ball carriers have got to know that this defense, they play with so much aggression, and they're always trying to get extra hats to the football. You have got to protect this thing at all costs. Lucky that ball rolled out of bounds.
Quick strike complete. Good execution. They moved the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
And offensively, I love running these drag routes. I mean, these are the routes that, whether it's zone, whether it's man, they're so successful. It's just about seeing what the defense is doing and getting it to them in open space. Nice job. The wide receiver has some space after the catch, able to go make extra yards. Nice pitch and catch.
Off the play fake on 1st down. Lets it fly. Got his man on the right. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st down.
And you've already seen this QB, man. He's willing to spread the ball around and take what the defense gives him and not force it to his go-to guy. But it's not a surprise. When you get it to him, good things happen. He can chew up chunks of yards and make those big plays.
Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. On the ground, it's Edwards. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. would love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. The Spartans pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. And guys, that one's just on the quarterback. You have to know where the play clock is and get the snap off in time. Running inside, it's Edwards. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Sparty! If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing, for this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big dividends.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So a drive there of 85 yards, and he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense now ready to start the drive. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, it fell incomplete because he did a great job of getting to the quarterback. He's in the pocket, yeah, he's comfortable, but get in there and you get a hit on him. Now he feels it. He can't throw the football, can't follow through with his arm motion. Nice job by the defense.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And really good job getting to the quarterback. That's priority number 1, trying to get pressure on him. Get him to the ground is a bonus. They had 6 sacks in their last game. They got to keep building on that number if they want to keep stacking wins.
The noise bouncing off of Sparty's armor as they encourage the green and white on 3rd down. Looking for a man. It's Kim. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd.
Not a lot of good plays for 3rd in California, so you're just trying to get a completion and help out your punter, but they can't even get that executed.
Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Makes the catch, wants to make a move upfield. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
It was a nice job in play calling, too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of it.
Oh, he found a space on the right. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31.
That didn't take one. I mean, they started off this drive with great field position, and that's critical for this football team because of the players they have offensively. If you can get them the ball back at that area of the field, it takes one play, like what you just saw, and all of a sudden, they're knocking on the door now in the red zone looking for 6.
Unloads to the right. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one.
That defender is lucky on that play because he was beat on that deep route. He's lucky the QB overthrew that ball.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Got a man. It's Edwards. And he's brought down, but the defender got a face full of stiff arm before he picked up that first down.
Now, you blitz me, I'm getting the ball out of my hands. Really good job understanding that by the offensive coordinator, this quarterback, seeing the blitz, getting the ball to a playmaker, letting him do some damage. And more importantly, I don't have to throw it way down the field. Just get the first down.
Gonna run it. It's Edwards. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Michigan State.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And it was capped off with an impressive 18-yard touchdown run. Fielded in the end zone, it's James. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Eastern Michigan's offense takes the field to get this drive started. Down by a couple of touchdowns, and they really need to get a score on the board. They go to the counter. Solid gain to get them out close to the 20, pick up a 5 to the 19.
And the quarterback knew that that counter run play was going to be successful. He did a nice job counting the box before the snap. He knew he had good numbers. He knew he had good angles and blocking. So that is a green-lit play from the get-go. Hand it off, go make yards.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Well, one of the reasons this offense likes the option game with the quarterback is to use his speed and try to attack the perimeter of the field. The defense, though, not having any of it. You saw the contain on the play, forcing him back in the middle of the field, and they're able to corral him for a huge loss.
And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. No fair catches here, looking for room. Wide open, and it's a foot race. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. Here comes the Spartans offense, ready to go to work. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Fires to the wide out. And that one's incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Using his legs, it's Edwards. Fighting off the defender. Ball's at the 26. It's 3rd and short, and they'd love to pick up the first down and avoid settling for the field goal. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He's inside the 15. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Spartan. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And it was finished off by a terrific 26-yard touchdown run. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. Nothing but punts as a result of the first 3 offensive drives, hoping this one gets a little more done. Pulled and finds his man on the left. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off coverage. But you could tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for a loss.
And the Eagles with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Dropping back, it's Kim. Caught over the middle. It's Bennett. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
Quarterbacks love the short passing game early in games because it really helps them get into a rhythm. So a nice job by the offensive coordinator giving his quarterback an easy throw, something he can see, and something that he knows he can complete.
They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Wide open downfield. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. They come through with the explosive play, and they'll have the first down, but we see a man who is slow to get up, and let's check on him. That is their senior starting wide receiver who the training staff is looking at, and Holly Rowe will get us up to date on his condition. Eastern Michigan has it and a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
And don't get it twisted. A big part of this team's formula for success defensively is getting after the quarterback. In their last game, they had 6 sacks, won the game. They know they've got to be able to get after the QB, and this one put some pressure on them, and they're already off to a great start.
It's 2nd and long now as this defense has some energy after that last sack. Makes the grab, and they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
All the way back to the 15. Makes a move. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the the offense with good field position. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He's got it. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. We've reached a break, and Michigan State has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. First play of the period, first down here. Trying play action. Throws to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle. It's Moore. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line.
And another connection and another big play for this offense. And they keep the gas to the floor. Like they're still throwing the football, still making big plays. And this defense, they still have found zero answers in how to get back in this football game.
Pulls and fires complete. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. This is a great way to control tempo, control the game, feeding the tight end, and they've done it beautifully here in the first half.
You find great matchups where you see, I mean, you think about it. He's too good to be covered by linebackers. You like your matchup versus a safety, so zone or man, whatever you want to do, I'm going to find the big fella because he's going to be open most of the time.
Looking to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
And those are frustrating. Like, those drops really annoy you because those running backs are always asking to be more a part of the game plan. Get the ball more, touch it more. An awesome opportunity in the pass game to make a play, ball right in his hands, and that is a missed opportunity.
Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. He'll try to get it through the air. Makes the grab on the left. Touchdown, Smarty. All that baby in and then stroll into the end zone for the score.
And this crowd was already jacked up. They were already excited. They were already making a difference in this football game, and the offense continues to pile on and give them something to cheer about. 27-0 here in the first half. This has been all home team.
And the extra point makes it 28-0. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly Rowe.
For Eastern Michigan here on the sideline, guys, I can tell you something we have got to keep our eye on. This quarterback was really banged up and bruised up after last week's win. He told me when I caught up with him this week, he has definitely been feeling sore this week. He did not miss any practice, but I will keep you posted as this game goes along. He's going to have to fight through some things here today, and I'll let you know how it's looking down here on the field. Guys?
Holly will see how they adjust. So now it's second and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bennett. Works his way ahead for 3 out to the 14. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's third down now. Using his feet. Gets it out to the 21, and that's not enough to move the chains. It'll be 4th down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. This will be the 5th kick of the night. Hauls it in, looking for space. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. On the run, it's Edwards. Tackled there by the defense. And the Spartans in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. Fires left. That's caught. It's McCray. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down. And after that pitch and catch, he's already over 200 yards. We're in the 1st half, Jesse.
Man, Reese, he's dialed in right now. He's really doing a nice job seeing the field, reading coverages, and finding his open guy.
Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. A shot toward the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back.
And that's really good discipline by this defense because they've given up some yards on the ground. And so naturally you think, be more aggressive, commit more bodies. Nice job staying patient, playing your responsibility on the outside, not giving up the deep ball, making them earn this, go down the field, and not give up those big plays.
Ball's at the 24. A lot of confidence in their kicker from here, but they'd love to take it off of his foot and convert the 1st down. Right back to him on the ground. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down.
And I love the aggressiveness and physicality of this defense. 3rd down, they run the football. You say absolutely not. This is a strength of this offense. Usually they're really good at converting 3rd downs. This defense just stood up and made a play.
They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. He'll try to knock it through from 38 yards out. He splits the upright. Well, that's just piling on. Not penalty kind, just the mean kind.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of there, you-know-what.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
To the air, it's Kim. Oh, they're after after him. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And this defense forces another fumble. And Johnny on the spot. He had one last week. He's got one this week. He just has a nose for finding the football.
The way that Bryce Harper answers in the last 2 months has been an absolute firecracker. 379 with 5 home runs and 17 RBIs. And I would not be surprised if this team is in the mix to win a world championship in the second half, and Bryce Harper can challenge for another MVP.
Wow. Going out on a limb a little bit. We'll see in 10 days for the All-Star Game coverage right here in Philadelphia with Derek Jeter, David Ortiz, of course, Kevin Burkhardt, and our entire crew. Thank you, Alex. Happy 4th of July. And again, congrats on that Emmy. When we continue live here from Philadelphia, it's the All-Star Selection Show for the 2026 game. Dominant starting pitchers. Some say this National League staff may be one of the best we've seen in decades. And we'll check on some first-timers in the American League coming your way. Tom Trell with a thought on that in a moment.
Making every dollar count is important to you, so it's important to Allstate. That's why we help you find more ways to save on car insurance. Good students in your house? Savings. Drive safe? Congrats, you save. Drive less? More savings. Multiple vehicles? Savings. Bundle home and auto? You guessed it. Savings. You can live a lot of life with all those savings. If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with Allstate.
We come together, get the fire started. Yeah, we that life of the party, it's true.
Different vibes, same ingredients. We all know it's not a cookout without Heinz and Kraft Singles.
Score big with the DQ $7 meal deal. And for $2, you can upgrade to a small Blizzard from the Blizzard Cup lineup, starring the Viscose Cookie Blizzard. The $7 meal deal with $2 Blizzard upgrade. Get it delivered when it tells you.
Xfinity Mobile connects you to Wi-Fi in millions of places. 5G when you need it most. Cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Xfinity. Imagine that. G. The fastest path to Cloud9 is cash back on fresh groceries. With Upside, you can earn up to $15 cash back on every grocery run at Mariano's locations in Chicago. For a limited time, get a $10 bonus on your first Mariano's purchase with Upside. A full cart, a breath of fresh air. Mariano's is now on Upside. Download the Upside app and get a $10 bonus on your first purchase.
Is the fan too much for you? Yeah.
Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here in the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking for a crease. It's Edwards. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up.
And that last run is just a nice job seeing the hole, exploding through it. He has had a heck of a night. Now with that carry, over 100 yards on the game. That's the mark you really want to hit as a running back, and he's got that here tonight.
Looking to throw. Big fella moving. Touchdown, Spartans! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They are going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. He'll bring it out. It's James. And the returner goes down.
All right, not ideal, right? Not ideal. You're an offense. You want to get a good kickoff return, but you're starting inside your own 10. Now come out, set the tone, get some high percentage completion. You might not go with that script you had because you thought you might have a little better field position, but you just get some few first downs, get that first down right now.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Chunked it away just as he was hit.
Man, this quarterback is going to need an ice bath when this game is over because he is getting whacked. We've seen him go down. He's been sacked time and time again. He just got nailed another time on that last play. He can't wait for this game to be over.
There's a crease. Sweet cut there. Gets it out just short of the 20, out of bounds at the 19-yard line and a little more room to operate.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the offense was going to be able to dig themselves out of this hole, but on second in California, they dial up the running play, now setting up third and short.
The secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. How about that pursuit? They stop him right at the line of scrimmage, bringing up fourth down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight. Makes the catch and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oaks. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Off-play action on first down. He's looking deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make the play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver is going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
Now on second down. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Second and forever after the delay. Did they lose their play sheets? I mean, call a play already. Single back formation, and they give it to it. Could be an alley. Makes it past the marker. At the 20. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Spartan. Third touchdown of the game. A third of his season total. He now has 9 on the year.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous if he gets into the second level. Great vision, and then it shows you the speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That drive took no time at all. Couple of plays and finished it with a long run for the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Eagles offense now ready to start the drive. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. To throw, it's Kim. He's got him. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
You never want to say it's over early. I mean, we're here early in the game, but considering what the scoreboard is saying, they absolutely had to have that play for them to stay in this football game. And sometimes it just takes one great throw and one great catch to wake you up. They need to score a touchdown on this drive. They need to score another touchdown on their next drive, but maybe that's the play that turns things around for them.
Looking downfield on first down. Pocket breaking down. Takes the easy completion. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup.
You know, it's funny. I know running backs oftentimes are afterthoughts when it comes to the passing game. But if you think about it, this guy's been making people miss his entire life taking handoffs. So why wouldn't you try to get him involved in the passing game as well? You just saw in that last play how dangerous he is after the catch.
Finds his man. It's Bennett. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
And that's a big play for this offense, and they need to get going. They've built themselves a deficit. They need points on this drive, or else, guys, the second half, we're going to be telling old war stories, right? Like back in my day, and Jesse did this, and I did that. So, I mean, come on, offense. Let's put this together. Let's keep this game competitive.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Off the RPO, complete. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
I don't know that there's a harder position in football to play than cornerback. You know, all the space in the game, the speed of the game, the big bodies out wide, but to be able to break on those short passes and be an open field tackler.
Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
How about this defense in this game so far? Already 5 sacks, and we're only in the second quarter. I think if you're the offensive coordinator, to start mixing up these play calls, moving the pocket, get your quarterback away from danger, because it's obvious. This offensive line, they cannot hold up, and they cannot get it done.
Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. Whistle blows, we are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. The punt team makes its way onto the field. The kick is high and away and headed toward the sideline.
And that is why this punter is... A big weapon. He can completely flip the field. He's got a cannon for a leg. That was a moonshot. They were able to get downfield, and now this this offense, they've got a lot of work to do if they're going to score.
Gonna run it. It's Edwards. They'll get him stopped at the 18, and this offense creates a little space for the first down.
The number one thing I'm thinking when I'm backed up like this is don't get a negative play. Create some space. Nice job by the offense. Nice run.
And as soon as you squirt through that hole, you can make a big play, and that's what they did there. From their own 18-yard line, it's first down. This time he wants to throw. He fires a bullet to the right. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Well, it's a great job by the back end of the defense that time, making up for what the front end of the defense couldn't do. The quarterback had all day to throw that ball, but it was the hit and coverage that forces the incompletion.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. The give to the lone running back. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling there out to the 35.
There's really no secret to it, David. When this guy's running well, this offense is so hard to stop.
It opens up everything, and he's having a great day, showing you a little bit of everything, and this offense has got it rolling on the ground.
The Spartans have it with a 1st and 10. This time he wants to throw. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back.
Great coverage, great break on the ball. Had a chance to really make a big play and maybe even take that thing back to the house. But you got to secure the catch. We like to hit people more than we like to catch balls.
Looking for room. It's Edwards. 5-yard gain on that play. It'll be 3rd and 5.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
It's 3rd and 5. The snap sets up to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Wants to throw on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Open on the left side, it's Smith. And he'll go out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they've got it right on the doorstep. And as the clock is winding down here in the first half, they'll send out the field goal team. It's good. They'll trot off to the locker room after the field goal to close the half. And they head to the locker room. 2 quarters in the books, and time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football studio with scores from around the country.
Men, thanks. A busy day, so let's waste no time and get you updated on Week 3 action around college football. We start with Colorado taking on the number 9 team, the BYU Cougars. And it's the Buffs looking to make it 3 straight victories to start the new year. So far, so good. They lead this one in the first half. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game inside Spartan Stadium. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. And with that, let's head back to the place they've been playing football for more than 100 years, Spartan Stadium.
Eastern Michigan will kick it deep to start the second half. Coming out with it, it's Williams. He gets a block. He's got an alley. He's going to get loose. They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
What a way to seize momentum here. You start the second half, you take the first kick back to the house. Great blocking and an awesome job in the open field, making people miss and showing you the speed on that return. Wow.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Those opportunities, those returns like that can be such game changers, and everyone was right on point, and he took it to the house.
Number 9, set to kick off.
He'll bring it back looking for help. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. As we start
talking amongst themselves, the coaches are trying to fire them up, and one thing I keep hearing over and over, one play at a time. They know to get back in this, they have got to execute at a high level, but I do feel a great sense of optimism and energy as they're talking about how to get back in this one. I'll keep you posted on how things go down here on the field.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. They'll move the tight end. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath.
Hey, guys, this running back's not just catching checkdowns or swing routes. You can get him vertically down the field and let him go to work, especially when you get man coverage. Take advantage.
Got it. Breaks into the open. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the one here in the third quarter. You're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
It's been that kind of day for this offense, right? It seems like anything they're dialing up just simply isn't working. But at this point, David, I don't know if it's even worth trying to run the ball.
Probably not. You're getting destroyed.
Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. Going the other way, and he's got room. Touchdown, Smarty! And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick six. What a play by this defense with the pick six.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the point after is good. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Eastern Michigan's offense takes the field to get this drive started. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass
for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen. So you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
The Eagles can really attack on this 2nd and short. The run inside. It's James. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35. And the Eagles come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. Unloads quickly. And he got enough for the 1st down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. Eastern Michigan has it and a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down. Makes a catch. Nice gain on that play, but
routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
On the ground, it's Blackwell. Gets the ball right to the 50-yard line, and that'll be enough for a 1st down. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. That appears to be their junior starting wide receiver, someone they obviously do not want to lose. Holly Rowe will keep us up to date on his situation. Eastern Michigan surgical on offense right now. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got rid of it just in time.
Well, he didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
4 wide out set, 3 of them to the left on 2nd and 10. Running in. Looking at 3rd and 6. Third and 6 yards to go. The give to the back. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, and they finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of 1st downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big 4th down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
Here comes the Spartans offense ready to go to work. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
Yeah, I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this.
Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So this drive.
The delay of game pushes the offense. And again, the play clock runs out. A 2nd straight delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. So backing up with that penalty, and they can feel their own goalpost looming over their shoulder. Quick handoff.
Ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs closer to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
Dealing with a 2nd and 10 from the 20. They go right back to him. Good pickup on the ground there. Give him 5 to the 16-yard line.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. They've got the screen set up. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short game there and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down.
It's a nice effort by the running back, but in that 3rd and long situation, it's just too much work for that running back to convert that.
Look at this. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. And the Spartans will call on their punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Gets it away. It's a laser and maybe no chance for a return. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there. They're backed up 1st and 10 from inside their own 5, and they'll try to get this drive started. The give. It's James. Pushes forward for a pickup of 3. They'll mark it at the 8. They right, 2 to the left on 2nd and 6. He's going to go zone. It's going to be a safety.
How about the D tackle just collapse? Quarterback to step up into. That D tackle walked his man. That's the save.
So after that safety, they'll kick it away from their own 20. Here's the return.
Return is tackled down at the 30, and your Michigan State Spartans will take over.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Another delay of... The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right?
Delay of game. Off offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes.
Delay of game. Off offense.
Frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Off the play fake on first down. Rifles it down the middle. Finds a spot down the gut of the knee. Open spaces. Touchdown, Michigan State. Into the end zone with a breakaway score.
And I love the play call. Oftentimes offensively, you like to throw the football deep down in your own end and take shots because you're anticipating man coverage. So if you get a receiver that can get behind the defense, that has a chance to be a home run type play. And you saw it work out exactly that way right there.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. That one's going to get a little star mark decided on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency.
And try to find something positive with this offense. Forget about the safety. Those don't happen very often. Try to get some first downs together. Get some good mojo going.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's James. Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34. It's 3rd down for their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster.
And after your defense just went out there and gave up a touchdown and let them build the lead more, you really need to come out with this drive and answer. And the running game is not in. They were ready for that. Gonna have to create some explosive plays through the passing game.
Punt is on its way. He'll take it on the return. He's got great speed. And there he goes. Touchdown, Spartan. Special teams proving to be special.
And kick it to him at your own will, man, because that dude has a jetpack. He can absolutely fly. You see why they got him back deep, man. Catch it, let people kind of get an angle on him, and he just goes zoof, and takes off, erases angles. His speed back there as a punt returner, man, is it dangerous.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Man, you just can't put a price on having a guy like that back there to return punts, and he turned that one into a touchdown.
Number 9, set to kick it away.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole...
And the quarterback goes down all the way.
Thank y'all for the kick.
That's his second sack of the ball game. That dude is getting after the quarterback offensively. What's my adjustment? First of all, I'm going to roll out away from him. I'm going to double team him. Let somebody else beat me, not that guy, because his speed off the edge is killing me.
Quick release by the QB. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
I love this defense's ability to fight off blocks and rally to the football. They do such a great job pursuing that wide receiver screen to only allow a minimal gain and no first down.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Motion from the wide receiver. On the move. He cannot get there. It'll be fourth down.
Quarterbacks generally, guys, we know, they're not as big and not as physical runners as running backs, so it is going to be trickier for them to break tackles. I like the idea of getting the design quarterback run game going, but moving forward, let's see if we can get him out to the perimeter.
Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. He'll field the punt and take it back. Can they catch him? You want to talk about dynamic ability to flip a field on display right there. And it was just about a return for a touchdown. Let's see what Holly Rowe has for us on the sideline.
Reporting from the Michigan State sideline, there is so much enthusiasm on the sideline right now. This running back has been brilliant today. Over 200 yards rushing, and he continues to run strong. The coaches told us he gets stronger as the game goes on. We'll see how much longer they keep him out there. With a big lead, he has been brilliant so far today. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. The delay of game pushes the offense back. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. And guys, I don't know if they got the play call in quickly enough, but still the quarterback has to make sure the snap gets off on time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Well, that's just a foolish penalty. You can't lose track of the play clock that close to the goal line, but still first and goal. Off play action. He'll take a shot. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wide receiver comes in motion. On the ground with the counter. Bounced off his feet.
I don't know about that play call, man. Your quarterback's already thrown 3 TDs in this game. Pollock, let him cook down here.
Yeah, I mean, trying to show some balance, but he has had a great day. I trust him. This is a good situation. I'm going to put the ball in his hands, and I'm going to let him throw this football and get a touchdown.
It's third and goal and third and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're at 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the 3rd time. Never a doubt. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
Number 9, set to advance on the football.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense now ready to start the drive. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The run inside. It's Blackwell. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Bringing the heat. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense trying to take it back. He almost popped out of there for a huge return, but they will take it. They are in business after the fumble recovery. There is little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack. Even better if you get the ball.
And I like the awareness of this defender on the play because he knew he might not actually get to the quarterback and make the hit, but he was able to still swat away, use those long arms to create the turnover.
Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. Guys, that last trip, a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Using his legs, it's Edwards. Maybe some room here. Got enough space. Touchdown, Smarty. And they take it in for 6 more points.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point was good to finish things off. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Running inside, it's James. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. That's the end of the quarter, and Michigan State has the lead. And this beatdown is close to completion as we've reached the end of 3. Let's take a look at how we got here. Will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Trying to impose their will with the run. That'll be enough to move the sticks and give Eastern Michigan a first down.
Awesome job. Run the football, right? It's really basic. Go to those plays you know can get you first downs, get you some extra set of downs, then you can go make big plays.
Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Motion from the back. Looking downfield on first down. Under fire. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
And it's simply been that kind of day for this offense. They've had so many struggles, and at this point in the fourth quarter, you're trailing by a ton of points. The defense knows you're throwing it, and they're pinning their ears back, and they're getting after it, as you saw it on that sack there.
The Eagles trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. It's complete to the left. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Timeout taken by the Spartans, their first of 3. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Makes the grab in their space. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line.
This has been a frustrating day. I mean, they haven't moved the ball consistently, and now you get a play, but they haven't put 2 and 3 and 4 plays together, and that's why they're trailing in this football game. So maybe they can find some kind of a rhythm here late in the game and get something cooking.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Working well behind the sticks on second down. He wants to throw it again. Under fire. He's got his man. Finds a crease at the 20. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5. Eastern Michigan will line up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Underheat, and he gets rid of it.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode, and what is that? The defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback, and you've already struggled protecting your guy today and creating those explosive plays. This offense is going to have to buckle up and really protect their guy up front.
Now 3rd and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. From the gun, wants to pass. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down.
And I'm just not sure where to put the blame. And I know they're going to lose this football game. They've struggled, and he's been sacked. I know he's turned it over and thrown an interception, but they haven't been in sync, and nobody's played really great, and they've got to find an identity on this offense moving forward.
Offside.
So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. Fielded in the end zone. It's Williams. He gets it across the 25 to the 27 after bringing it out of the end zone. Working the sidelines, Holly Rowe. What do you have, Holly?
Reporting from the Michigan State sideline, they are so hyped up for their running back. This star has proven that he is somebody who should be in the national conversation. Another stellar performance today, and we're not even done yet. Over 200 yards rushing. His team has the lead, and he has been someone they can lean on and count on every possession. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. They'll go right back to him. Across the 45. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense.
This guy's been special today. Coming into this one, they thought they had an opportunity really to get him going, running the football, and he has delivered. You've seen the speed, the vision, his ability to break tackles. Well over 100 rushing yards in this game, and that's why they have a nice lead here late.
Takes the handoff. It's Edwards. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Finding some room. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. The Spartans are marching down the field. Now they'll run it to the right here. Sweet cut there. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Just feeds the running back. Got it inside the 50. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Spartans. They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get concerned, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And he tacks on the extra point. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Let's go to the sideline and Holly Rowe.
Guys, on the Eagles sideline, this defense has been the star of the show today. The offense has had their back against the wall, and now is the moment. They've got to come alive. They are trailing in this game, and I can see them talking to each other before they take the...
And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And I bet the frustration meter for this offense is so high. If you can't keep your quarterback upright, it's hard to move the ball. It's hard to score points. This offensive line has not protected him at all, and that's why so many sacks keep happening.
They come to the line hoping to get some of that yardage back from the 17. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Throwing right. Makes the grab. It's McGee. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. From the gun. Wants to pass. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And how about this offense, man? It's been a rough day. You're getting beat down. You're trying to find some kind of momentum late in the game to build something off of, and you give up another sack.
Makes a grab at the 10. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, just mauling. No secret play calls, just simply we are more physical than you, and we're pounding the football right at you.
So if you're on offense this next drive, take a look at their safeties and see if they're creeping up into the box. Because of your success running the football, this might be time to take a shot down the field and play action.
Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one.
Hey, man, this is more of the same for this dude toting the pill. Like, they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play. Like, I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this offense, because every time they give it to him, he's chewing up some yards, and good things are happening.
Oh, what a move to get open. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36.
Man, sometimes it just gets frustrating, and you've just been beat down all day. This defense hasn't had answers, but now you can't let them run the football and just run it down your throat and be physical. This defense has to do something different and find a way to make something happen.
And the Spartans come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Looking for space, it's Patterson. Little too soft in that run defense. He picks up 4 to the 32.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Might as well stick with him. They'll get him on the ground after a pickup of 3 to the 28.
And those plays from a defensive perspective, man, they're just super annoying because now I'm in the worst spot ever, 3rd and manageable. Like, I don't know if you're passing, don't know if you're running, so nice job by this offense keeping this defense off balance and creating a 3rd down opportunity that's in their favor.
They'll snap it from the 28 in field goal range, but it's 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. The change will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. The Spartans kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. From the red zone, it's Patterson. Got a little grass. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run.
And running really has been the key on this drive, guys. Lots of success right there. They generate another explosive play. Their success running the ball, big reason why they've been able to put up a lot of points and have a really nice lead in this one. And now back in the red zone again, they're looking to add to that lead.
And the Spartans trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater.
And down here near the goal line, you've got to be physical. And this guy's proven it today, Palmer. They've given it to him. He's put it in the end zone twice already. I'm going to keep featuring him.
So you know the defense is going to be keying him too, right? Because he's hurting them a little bit in this game already. They're going to be finding a way to try to get some penetration, anticipating this guy to touch it again.
He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. No running room at all, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and goal. Trying to pick up a 1st down.
It's near the end of the game. It starts raining. Okay.
And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just added their total.
And with that touchdown, man, you're getting excited. As a fan base, you're about to go to 3-0. Like, a lot of things could go wrong to start a season. Everything gone right. That's a great sign for this squad. They got it rolling. Can they keep that momentum, keep climbing up the rankings, and who knows what happens at the end of the year.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Eastern Michigan's offense takes the field to get this drive started. At this point, it really hasn't been your best day. Just try to find something to build on here at the end, David.
Just try to keep fighting. Show your kids you're going to keep fighting. Keep throwing the football. Try to get some points up. Palmer, points have been at a premium. They haven't scored very much. But keep fighting, man.
Yeah, and just, try to find things to build off of for next week as well, right? I mean, it's all about continuing to improve week in and week out. So whether that's identifying playmakers or just seeing what you can come up with here at the end of this game and not quitting.
They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team coming to fruition. Just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have...
Series of Atlanta starting this one in Chicago. 2-2 the offense. This is it. Cubs are going 15 of 20. The team's in playoff position. Makes it win. Turn it off. If you put your name on a vehicle, you're signing off on a floor. We don't take that lightly. We take an honest assessment of where we can do better. Quality takes thousands of Americans all the way to that spotlight. But if you keep coming day after day, and now, instead of forgetting, my friend, I used to think all money managers were the same. Investments have different area. This was investment counselors are dedicated to service, not status. They reach out from that. They probably invest in a bunch of mutual funds like other money managers. No, they build a tailored portfolio based on your personal goals, needs, and more. It will be a complex fee structure. So, Fisher, French should be at the percentage of your portfolio.
At different movements, we're clearly different.
Built to like bank. They're lucky promising one drug, so you can use it like a phone. Like Rachel, has more time to watch it. Like the lessons. Striking first in this game.
house of the Red Cedar in East Lansing, Spartan Stadium. It's the Nebraska Cornhuskers and the Michigan State Spartans. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Well, guys, Coach knows this is going to be a hostile environment. He has been warning his team all week about this game. Both teams undefeated to start the season, and he believes the difference will be who can execute the best. He believes that his team and his quarterback have the confidence and composure to compete well in this environment. I'll keep you posted on how well they're communicating down here on the field. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Spartans ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And he's not going to take the touchback. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The Cornhuskers offense will be first on the attack. We get our first look at Anthony Calandria. More than 350 yards and a pair of scores in his last game. Timeout taken by the Spartans, their first of 3. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. They challenge this crowd to bring the energy, and I'd say they're doing that. Scanning the field, it's Calandria. Got his man down the middle.
In college football, you see this a ton now. You use a quick passing game, basically as the running game. Get a few yards, get your offense ahead of the sticks, keeps it on pace for success.
And the Huskers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Got it behind the line. It's Hunter. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
Well, give the defense credit on that one because they knew coming into this one that they were going to try to get this receiver the ball in a variety of ways. They were ready for the screen there, and they create a negative play.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Bought a little time, lets it go. Hauls it in. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
On the delay, it's Ives. They open the lane, and he hit it a gain of 5 out to the 33. 6-yard pickup on first down, leaves them with 2nd and 4. Looking to fire. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
And a lot of times when you see running backs catch the football, man, they've got a little bit of space to operate. That's great coverage. Being right there when he catches the ball to deliver the hit, to make sure he doesn't secure the catch, elite coverage.
That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's 4th down.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
He just about took that one to the house. They finally bring him down, but when you have a return like that, it pretty much eats up everything gained by the punt. The Spartans offense will now get its first chance with the football. And here's the guy they want to feed, this senior running back. What a performance he had in their last game, putting up more than 300 yards on the ground. They'll move the wide receiver. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. Both of these teams right on the fringe of the top 25. This is the type of game that can help you earn some respect.
Absolutely. I mean, both these teams sitting right outside the top 25 have a great opportunity to get a good quality win and start to build momentum early in this season and see what kind of squad you're going to have, Palmer.
Both of these teams just want respect. They've worked so hard all offseason, all season up to this point to try to get that number beside their name. And this is the game. If you win it, you're going to get it.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
Man, you can't draw it up any better than that. First possession, force a third down. You want to shut the home crowd up, sack the quarterback, create some momentum. Now you're getting the football back to your offense, probably with great field position.
Steps into this one and unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Still at their own 20 after that last incompletion. It's 2nd and 10. Dropping back, it's Calandria. Here comes the heat. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Here's the pressure. Intercepted, a turnover in their own territory. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. And after the pick, there is an injured player who's still on the field. Looks as if it's their senior quarterback who's down on the play, and that is a guy they can ill afford to lose. We'll have Holly check on his condition shortly. Here comes the Spartans offense ready to go to work. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
Man, this defense is setting the tone early. 3 and out on the first drive, and on the first play, the second drive, they get a TFL. They are sending a very clear and distinct message to this offense. They are going to set the tone of this game.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Edwards. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. And guys, they really need to make something happen on this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Fires to the wideout. Touchdown, Spartans! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
That's a nice job by the offense there on their second drive. I know in the opening possession you go 3 and out, you're scratching your head. That didn't obviously go the way you wanted to, but a good job of sort of collecting yourselves, going through the next couple play calls and making sure everybody's back on the same page. We saw this offense, David, on this drive really be in sync and finally find the rhythm.
You got to like the answers, right? Like sometimes you come out, sometimes you're situated and you're ready to rock and roll and it comes out hot. Sometimes it doesn't, but I like the response. Their defense does their job, gets them the football back. They come out, execute. Nice job getting on the scoreboard.
And he tacked on the extra point. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Nebraska offense heads out to start this drive. Threw a pick the last time they had it. They'll try to be more productive this time around. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Well, to say that this guy was unblockable in their last game is definitely an understatement. He was living in the opponent's backfield. He does it again very early in this one, David. And I know he was a guy this offensive line and this coaching staff were concerned about. And early on, they don't have an answer for him.
I'm about to say that they still have the concerns. Because, geez, early on, he's in the backfield right away. Got to have some kind of an answer, man. First of all, maybe not run towards his side. Secondly, maybe we double team him, but there's got to be a plan because when you get near him, bad things happen for your offense.
And this offense, I think, will do a good job in this game divvying up the football and distributing it to different guys in the passing game. It won't just be receivers. It's not going to be tight ends. This running back, he's a weapon, too, after he catches it. You saw it right there.
They get him on the ground. The defense knew exactly where they had to stop him, and it's fourth down. The Huskers will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Hey, when you are a dangerous return man, forget that stuff about not fielding it in your end zone. He only needs a sliver of daylight. There he goes. Open it up. Touchdown, Sparty. Special teams coming through. The third aspect of the game, delivering big time. What a spectacular play by the return man. 90-plus yards.
No. Yes, perfect. Great decision. Sometimes when that ball gets inside the 10, you might want to let it bounce, go into the end zone. The returner says, I got different plans. I'm going to make something happen, and he sure as heck does when he gets it.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So his big play capability was on full display in that one as he took that punt back for the touchdown. Bringing it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly.
Checking in from the Nebraska sideline. I can tell you this crowd has played a factor early in this game. On the road, in a hostile environment, they have not been able to get going in this game. They have failed to score, not productive on their early drives, and they are talking about how the crowd noise is impacting them. I see them talk to each other, trying to tighten things up at the line of scrimmage. This is a factor. This crowd is making a big difference here so far. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. So the early contact for the defense, and they'll move it up 5 yards. That is a costly penalty on this defense. Now they're dealing with a 2nd and 2. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Ives. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Solid run on the last play. Sets this offense up on first down. They'll run it from the gun. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. The margin for error so small in a conference like this, and in Big Ten play, really imperative to get off to a good start.
You really focus on all offseason getting off to such a great start, right? Start fast, win our conference. Well, this is step one. And so I think you're so tired of hitting your own color jerseys, by the way.
Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football.
Back to throw, it's Calandria. Here's a heat. Pressure's there, and he lets it go. And the third down pass is incomplete. The Cornhuskers will punt this one away.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable third and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Looking for a gap. It's Edwards. Got enough for the first. Running wide open down the gut of the field. 30. Running inside the 20. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Michigan State. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
What a big-time run. He's still running. Over 90 yards. That's one of those when you're running to the end zone, you're looking behind you, you're looking on the Jumbotron to see if anybody's going to catch you, and nobody's going to catch him on that huge touchdown run.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Cornhusker offense is out and ready to go on the attack. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. The give from the gun. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, and this has been tough sledding. All right, this offense has really struggled to move the football, and this game's all but over. But here's the thing, man. Thank God you don't play this defense every week. And let's continue to work here and find something we do good and build maybe a little bit of momentum so next week we play a little bit better football.
Well, no doubt that was the primary target the quarterback wanted, just not on the same page on that one.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Oh, they're after him. And it's a sack.
I know it's early in this game, but, man, this defense has had their number. They've done a great job. Already built a huge lead. Now getting this offense in a situation where they got to pass the football, and they better protect their quarterback better than they are right now.
And the Huskers will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. The accuracy is perfect. The loft, the aim, like the perfect golf shot. Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. They could not have drawn up a better start than this, already up 21-0. Wants to throw on 1st down. He uncorks one deep. Upstairs he's got it. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. When you drop dimes like that, you're right. There is a school that's known to all, and it's on the banks of the Red Cedar.
And that will get Kirk Cousins breaking out the bling-bling and doing the dances. But I'll tell you what, when they can find a guy that can continue to make plays off of play action and be that game manager, I think Michigan State can have a great season.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll run play action. He lets it fly. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down.
And if I'm an offense, I'm trying to find those matchups and trying to find those ways I can hit deep shots down the field. And they highlight the tight end on this play, but the defense was so good, not scared of the big fella, goes up and gets the ball on the ground.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Fires to the big fella.
Yeah, and we talk about tackling as a defense all the time. 3rd down, money down. They catch the football. Nice job breaking on it, getting them on the ground, and not allowing any yards after the catch.
Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
That is a huge play early in this game. We came into this thing wondering just how aggressive this offense wanted to be, and there you go. First half, 4th and long. We're not bringing the punter out on the field. We've got a guy that we think can read the defense and deliver a strike, and we've got playmakers stretching the field vertically. They show you how dangerous they can be on that last 4th down there.
Run in the red zone, it's Edwards. Touchdown, Spartan! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
On to attempt the try. The kick is up and good and put 1 more on the lead. We've reached the end of the period and Michigan State has the lead. As we get a look at some stats, this is the best start they could have hoped for. Just about ready to get things started here in the 2nd. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. And he's going to bring it out. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Holly, what update do you have for us?
Checking in from the Nebraska sideline, I can see a lot of conversations happening between the offensive line and the running back. They just haven't been able to get the ground game going. They're talking about he has got to be more patient, and they have got to give more of a push up front. The crowd is making it hard, though. I can tell you it is hard to hear as they try to struggle and communicate. We'll see if they're able to come together against this very hostile crowd. Guys?
All right, Holly. Did didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. It's Calandria. Catch in the middle. It's Barney. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
And coming into this game, talking to coaches, man, they were worried about how fast this defense was, how physical it was. And so far throughout this game, man, it's shown up. Like the speed, the tackling, the eye discipline. They've done such a good job owning this football game early. And it's on the offense now that they've got to find some answers.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills, and they've got it at the receiver position, so if you...
It's a seam wide open. The tag. To the house. Touchdown, Smarty. His huge game continues. 3rd time he's gotten bigger in this one. And numbers 11, 12, and 13 on the season.
And to have a rushing touchdown of that type of yardage, you've got to be able to make something miss. It's one thing to get into the 2nd level, but can you make that last defender miss? And you saw it on that play. Once he was in the clear with his speed, he was gone.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed them for the big play in the running game. 1 snap, 1 touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really... He smashes his way through again. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. What a weapon these wide receiver screens can be. Not only do you get a convoy blocking, you get dynamic running.
When you do this and you show me the threat of throwing this wide receiver screen, it makes me play defense differently. It makes me have more guys out wide, which opens the box inside. So I think it's really smart for coordinators and offenses to continually throw these screens to playmakers.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Wide receiver going in motion. Now the play fake. And the quarterback is sacked. There are penalty flags down, but this might be doubly bad for the offense. I think the penalty might be on them. They'll decline that penalty, obviously very happy with results of the play. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. To the air, it's Calandria. Pocket breaking down.
Sack.
They've got him. Great pressure by this defense.
And giving up 3 sacks a week ago. Now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
The Huskers will line up to punt it away. Man, these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Oh, look at this thing. They may need a flight attendant on that one. He will field this in his end zone. Cover guys getting down to do their job, and they'll stop him at the 15. Here comes comes the Spartans offense ready to go to work. After that last explosive running play, David, why not just try it again, right?
I mean, why not? Such a big, long, explosive run. You think, Jesse, maybe give it to him again? Or do you say, hey, QB, throw that thing out there?
I think you keep it on the ground, David. Honestly, I was watching the offensive line. They were fired up after that long touchdown run. You know they just want to go back out there again and get some push.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And you get more and more hits on the QB like this right there. More and more making him scramble out of the pocket to the right. That's winning. He's going to start to see ghosts. He'll start to panic. He'll start to speed up that processor. Nice job by the defense making that quarterback feel.
Lots of room to run. He's at the 20. Touchdown Spartans. Rolled his way into the end zone.
And that's what makes this guy so dangerous. You get him the ball early, and he can do all the work after the catch. Phenomenal job in the open field. Uses the speed. It's a long touchdown. Man, it feels like an earthquake just went off here.
And it's so nice to have that guy that you can find, and he can make all that damage after the catch. And I tell you what, as a defense, you got to respect it. You got to get more eyeballs on him and more attention to him.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a two-play drive.
Set to advance on the football.
Looking for blockers. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. Out of the gun to give to the back. Turning it on. Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 with the first down.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy on the ground, man. He's got some serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
Setting up for a 1st and 10 from the 26. Right back to the well. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
What a hit by the defender. That's a good throw, and that was going to be caught, but how about the defender dislodging the football from its intended target? Nice job.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Back to throw. It's Calandria. The screen. He's got wheels. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. The Cornhuskers will send out the punt unit. My goodness, he unloads on that one. Oh, this is unwise. Catches it in his own end zone. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
The delay of game pushes the offense back.
Try.
They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. Showing off that weight room work as he gets across the 20 and up to the 22.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. I'll try to get things off on time after the delay of game. Now it's 2nd and 12. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Now sliding to his left. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
And quarterback's accuracy goes way down when you start to get him on the move. And you want to make it go way down even further? Pop that sucker. Nice job making him move, scramble out to his left, and then getting a good clean stick on him. That's 2 things he has to think about on one play.
So the Nebraska offense heads out to start this drive. To the air, it's Calandria. Throws to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
I know one of the things this offense takes a lot of pride in the passing game is they feel like they can attack every area of the field. They have success when they throw it outside, but they're really good throwing to the middle of the field too. Quarterback has confidence. There's really good timing in this passing game, and you saw it right there between the QB and his intended target, getting that big catch.
The give on the inside.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
The play action fake. Rushes on him. Didn't have much of a choice there but to get rid of it. They've got the ball in midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
Boy, this defense is ridiculous. On point, they know how to rush the passers. Multiple guys getting it done. 5 sacks, and we are still in the first half.
And the Huskers send out the punt unit. Oh, that punt has been cleared for takeoff. Look at it go. And that ball will sail into the end zone for a touchback. Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. Looking to throw on 1st down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. All wideouts, no backs. On second down, he'll try to make the connection. He's got him this time. Drills him with the stiff arm. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain.
Well, they have a massive lead, and we're only in the second quarter, but they're not calling the dogs off. They are staying aggressive, and they are taking shots. Another hookup there for this offense. Everything that they are dialing up is working to perfection. They're looking to add already to their blowout lead.
Bring in the heat. And it'll be incomplete. He got on the move trying to make something happen, but just couldn't find a man.
And there's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, he wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
Throws for the tight end. Finds a man in the middle. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
All right, defense. It ain't working, right? They're stringing together several first downs here. We're going to need to change this up, find something we can disrupt the quarterback and mess up this offense a little bit.
Going to try to pop one on the screen. There he goes. Touchdown, Spartan. Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
And that's a nice job selling it by the offense, dropping back, making it look like it's pass. That running back slipping out of the backfield, throwing the football, getting a dynamic playmaker in space, and he says, I got this, I'll do the rest, and gets the touchdown.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. A very efficient five-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with a 44-yard touchdown pass. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Cornhusker offense is out and ready to go on the attack. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
On the run, it's Ives. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be third and long. Looking to throw, it's Calandria. Under fire. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
Oh, did he unload on that? It's like there's helium in that one. Catches it cleanly at the 20. Slips through the line. Man, oh man, did that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
Reporting from the Michigan State sideline, they are really hyping up their quarterback right now, guys. You know, they weren't exactly sure what to expect from this young player going into the game, but he has delivered over 200 yards passing. He has proven to be someone they can count on. The coaches keep telling him, poise, composure, keep it going. This young guy is showing what he's made of. Reese?
Okay, Holly.
And you think the defense is dialed into this guy? Like, he's already had such a great start to the football game, and you know they're using him. Great job by this defense. Great adjustment. Great job being downhill, physical, fast right now, and getting him stopped.
That's caught. It's West. And he stopped, but not before he moves the chains. Pick up a 12 on that one. We reached the 2-minute timeout. They're down to the 35 on 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Under fire. And they got it.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
And the Spartans now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Off the play fake. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. The Spartans will punt it away on 4th down. They boot it away. And that punt will make its way into the end zone, and they'll put it in play from their own 20. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Paul. But I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half, so find something really quickly you can go to.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. Looking to throw, it's Calandria. Pressure coming. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. The Huskers line up to cut it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Showing some serious leg strength on that boomer. He's got it. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? To the air on 1st down. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
And that's why these guys played defense. If that were an offensive player or receiver, that would have easily have been a catch. Come on, man. You've got to catch that and make that a pick.
Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Misfired on the last play, they'll go back to the air. That's reeled in, it's more. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half, maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. One more snap coming before halftime. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for the first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, hard to believe we're a full month into the season. A lot of action in college football here in Week 4. We begin with a look at Wisconsin taking on the number 6 team, the Penn State Nittany Lions. And it's the Badgers coming away with a blowout victory in what looks like a major upset. Expect major changes in the polls this week. That gets their record to 3-0 on the season. Let's check in now on some of the other action today, as the landscape in this sport truly is ever-changing. Now back to your game inside Spartan Stadium. So far today, the most dominant player on the field has been that DB. Pass breakups, shutting down one side of the field. He's been a one-man wrecking crew, and he's played a big part in this halftime lead. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Spartan Stadium.
The Cornhuskers will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Williams. Stopped at the 26, brought it out of the end zone, picked up an extra yard. What did they talk about at halftime, Holly?
The Spartans head coach told me coming out of the locker room, he wants an even greater sense of urgency from his team. It's the Big Ten Conference season opener, and even though they had a good first half, more urgency, more execution here to start the third quarter is the team's focus coming out of the locker room.
Okay, Holly. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Can't hold on. He had it right down the middle, and he flat dropped it.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now has taken out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place, and that time they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
And they're featuring this guy all day long. Now he's over 150 yards. Great job by the offense. This is a matchup. I'm going to take advantage. He's taking advantage of it all game long.
On third and short, they keep it on the ground here. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. That is the senior linebacker who's been shaken up. Holly Rowe will give us an update on his condition. Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. Finds space on the right. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
I'll tell you, this quarterback has just been in a great rhythm all game long. With that last completion, he's now over 300 yards passing.
Gonna run it. It's Patterson. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Menu narration option is set to off.
the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. Taken in by Smith on the right side. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the third quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
And the Spartans, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. They'll test the right side. Makes one man miss. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity.
Hey, this is exactly how you want to draw it up if you're an offensive coach. Later in the game, you start to get in the second half, and you've got the lead, and you can be the more physical team. It's really hard for somebody to come back. This defense has got to come up with a stop. They got to get more physical right now in this football game, or it's going to get out of hand.
Trying play action. Fires to the tight end. Touchdown, Sparty! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And this offense continues to have some success. And I'll tell you what, when it gets down to it and you need a play, they're starting to find this playmaker. You can tell the QB looks for him. That's 3 TDs now in 4 games, and I think they'll keep feeding the big fella.
The AT unit on the field. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. They march 79 yards on the drive, and the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out. It's Clark. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. They go to the ground. Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
And the Huskers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Right back to the well. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Man, the momentum is squarely on their side right now. It was starting to feel like they're running away with this one. They scored a touchdown their last time out. Now on this drive here in the third quarter, the defense makes a massive play against the run, creating a negative play. They've got the opponent going backwards.
A 3rd and short coming from their own 20-yard line. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. The Huskers decide to punt it away. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. He'll field the punt and look for room. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, you know, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
And that's really the sign of a tight end that's elite. When you start recruiting these guys, man, can you make the first guy miss? That's what makes a tight end go from really, really good to elite. And he does a great job breaking the tackle and then starts chewing up yards after the catch. That's exactly what you want from a great tight end.
It's first down from the 37-yard line. Wants to go right back downfield. Pulls it in. It's West. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
Wants to adjust the pattern. To the air on second down. Going for it all. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're staring at third.
And that's exactly what I would do, too. Why would I not keep throwing that dude the football? I know it was incompletion, but he has had a day. He's been cooking this secondary, and they've tried to find ways to get him the ball because he has been so dynamic today.
Wants to throw again. Looking left. He's got it on the move. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack.
Well, he was putting up big numbers coming into this one.
And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. I just can't imagine any excuse for taking that penalty. A delay of game, at least it's still first and goal. The run inside. It's Edwards. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on second.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
In that second down play, the defense, I think, was expecting pass. So you saw them come firing upfield. They use their speed. They use their athleticism. They win the one-on-ones, and they get a big-time sack.
Making side adjustments here. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Touchdown, Spartan! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. If these guys wanted to make a statement, the statement has been delivered.
It's your job to stop. Don't run the score up. Well, do something about it. The defense has to step up and make plays. Obviously, they're not willing to do that, so just keep running plays and keep scoring.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So that's a 60-yard touchdown drive. And they finish it off with a touchdown toss from the 23. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the Nebraska offense heads out to start this drive. They didn't get much done the last time they had it to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Looking for room, it's Nelson. Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
But we've seen this offense struggle early in this game, protecting the quarterback. They went in at halftime, thought they'd made the right adjustments, but it's not looking like it right now. They're still having issues keeping this guy standing up straight. Up front, they're just getting beat across the board.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Now he's going to break the pocket. The defense is there, and a great job to keep him from getting to that first down marker. He's hard to get a handle on. It'll be 4th and short. The Cornhuskers will call on their punt team. Steps into this one and unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Holly Rowe has an update.
Reporting from the Michigan State sideline, this quarterback has been absolutely spectacular today. Over 400 yards passing late in the game with this big lead. We're curious to see how long the coaches keep him out there, but from what I can see on the sideline, he wants to continue to play. There is so much momentum and chemistry down here. This offense continues to roll, and it is a blast to watch these guys interact down here on the field. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. So the timing on that throw and on the route was just convoluted and messed up from the beginning.
And you see quarterbacks and wide receivers in the offseason always working on timing and always working on throwing on air.
Maybe a crease. That's the 30, the 20. Touchdown, Michigan State. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. He scores for the 5th time in this game. An impressive run from the back. Gets him 6 points, good drink of water, and maybe a little oxygen.
He definitely needs some oxygen after that long run, but it looks simple, right? Just hand the ball off, but when you can make big plays like this in the run game, man, does it make offense fun.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Mills. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The Cornhusker offense is out and ready to go on the attack. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Picked off. A turnover in their own end. And it's going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, Smarty.
How about a game-changing play for this defense? Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do with it, taking it all the way to the end zone.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. He'll bring it out. It's Mills. That's the kind of mistake that throws off your game plan. Come out of the end zone and you're stopped at the 8. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick 6, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick 6 and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do, because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out and not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
Off the RPO, complete. Gets it out past the 20 to the 21-yard line. It's a first down as this offense tries to put together a long drive. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Sends it back in motion. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
Well, I love the aggressive nature of the defense on that play. Everybody playing with eye discipline. They saw the pre-snap motion. They knew who had the football. And you saw guys play with excellent instinct, running downhill and making a tackle.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
When you talk about outstanding pass rushers, you're always talking about dynamic guys, and he's been that each and every week for this defense. Speed, he's got power, you just simply can't block him, and that last play is his 10th sack of the season.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Here's the pressure, and down he goes.
Offense, you got to do a better job. There's got to be more sense of urgency protecting your backup quarterback. You've already lost your starter due to injury. Now that the backup's in, you know you're going to have to hold on for just that split second longer, and they weren't able to do it there.
And the Huskers will bring the punt team onto the field. Oh, look at this thing. They may need a flight attendant on that one. Makes a move. Wide open, and it's a foot race. He just about took that one all the way to the house. They finally get him down after a tremendous return. Here comes the Spartans offense ready to go to work. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Tight end now in motion. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. Touchdown, Spartans! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. Coming out with it, it's Mills. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. this drive comes from the 13-yard line. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Gets enough for the first down, but not sure they'll get another play off here in the third quarter. We've reached a break, and Michigan State has the lead. And it hasn't been much of a contest as we take a look at the overwhelming game stats through 3. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth-quarter comeback. They go back to work with a first down in the final period of this one. Oh, he's got some space. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
What an individual effort there by the quarterback on the RPO, because everybody was covered. He just takes off, and he shows you his ability out in the open field. He's like a running back. He's got great vision. He's got the speed. He looks so natural when he's in the second level carrying the rock. Huge gain on offense by the Q. I love it on that play.
I want to make sure I know where the playmakers are. And I can't let guys like this guy slip out of the backfield.
Hey, Meta, take a photo. Hey, Meta, what time is sunset?
If you put your name on a vehicle, you're signing off on its quality. We don't take that lightly. We take an honest assessment of where we can be better. Quality takes thousands of Americans far away from any spotlight. But if you keep at it day after day, that spotlight finds you. And now,
Plays against me. Good job being aware that they can throw the ball to the running back, closing space and getting that fast dude on the ground.
It's really hard to win football games when you're one-dimensional offensively, and that's the case. They just have not been able to get anything going, throwing it deep down the field. They haven't won their one-on-one matchups. Quarterback has missed some throws, and as a result, in the fourth quarter,
caught, and he's got room. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
And it's hard to imagine a defense losing the big fella, losing the tight end, but where was the coverage? Something broke down right there between linebackers and safeties to try to figure out where he was. He's the beneficiary. Catches the football, a lot of grass in front of him to make a big play.
Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. Coverage was all over him before he had a chance to breathe, and they knock him down deep in his own territory. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. So your defense has done yeoman's work. The idea, don't make any mistakes here. Take care of the ball and preserve this shutout. Look at it this way. The field position is awful, but opportunity to pile up a lot of stats because there are a lot of yards in front of them. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Running back searching for a hole. Found a little space. He'll pick up 6 of the 14 as they have room to operate. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. 3rd and short from inside the 20. To the ground to try to pick up the first. Crop might have a chance. Past the 50. He's at the 40. And after gobbling up some serious yardage and showing off those wheels, he's finally out of bounds.
And this This offense does it again on third down. They have been so elite on third down all game long. That's the money down. All the coaches talk about it every single time we meet with them. They've been brilliant at it. They've built the lead, and they've got a good chance to finish this one out if they keep that up.
On the move, it's Patterson. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Leaves it with the back. Hits him with a stiff arm. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line.
Well, it took everything on defense to just get that guy down on the 1-yard line. He is a monster, Dave.
And if this offense, Jesse, is going to keep doing that, you better bring in reinforcements on that defensive line. Get some big boys, because they're about to punch this thing in the end zone.
The Spartans trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Spartan! And they take it in for 6 more points. With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they're cruising toward a 4-0 start.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called guys offensively all game long or who's been on the field, what personnel groupings there have been. They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense, and they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the fourth quarter.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point was good. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Off play action. Gets it out quickly. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. They saw that blitz coming, and the way to get out of it is find the tight end.
Yeah, how quick did he see that, too? Sees the blitz, understands this is a matchup where I got my big tight end, the big fella I trust. I'm going to find that matchup, get him the football for the first down.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback and this offense. You got a great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You got to give this defense a ton of credit. They've done a great job in coverage. They've been breaking on passes. They've had their number, and that's why they're leading by as much as they are.
Yeah, and this offense, man, it's been a struggle bus. And they haven't clicked yet. They haven't found what they're really, really good at. And I'll tell you this, it's in the fourth quarter, later in the game, obviously. They need to start airing this thing out. We got to get back in this football game because I don't know if y'all realize this, but we're down by a lot.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. And after that interception, things quite comfortable. Big lead, clock winding down. They should be able to take care of business here. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Using his legs, it's Edwards. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Right back to him on the ground. He's out past the 35. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Big reason why his team has the lead right now late is because of his performance running the football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they were going to have to really put a lot of pressure on him. He'd have to shoulder the load, and he has delivered for his offense all game long.
From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Breaks the tackle. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44.
This is an area of the game on offense you've got to be able to run the football well. You've got the lead in the fourth quarter, and obviously you're in your own end here, but you want to bleed the clock. You want to stay on the field and keep getting first down, so you have to be able to run it.
Here's the handoff. Fights off a defender. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
Man, this offense would really like to lean on this guy in the fourth quarter, right? They've got the lead, and you just saw his ability there, breaking a tackle. He looks like he's getting stronger as the game goes on. I'd expect him to get a few more carries here before this game's over.
Quarterback making adjustments. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. It'll be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
This drive facing a little adversity on 2nd and 11. picks up the first down. Here's a little room there. Touchdown, Sparty. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down the field. This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive performance by the O.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And he punctuated that drive by ripping off a 38-yard run for 6. Fielded in the end zone. It's Clark. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. So the Nebraska offense heads out to start this drive. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. Here's a heat. He's sacked. This defense all over it.
You gotta love a defense that just is flying around and having fun. That's what these guys look like, right? All game long, everything has gone their way. And here we are early in the 4th quarter, and they are still bringing their A game, getting a sack on that last one.
Oh, they're after him. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
And unfortunately, man, another incompletion. This offense is just running out of time. Like, they've just not put it together, trailing. I know they're in passing situations, but this defense, they don't have to be aggressive. They can sit back. Offensively, you got to put the gas to the floor. Got to make something happen fast.
And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down.
And we've seen a lot of that from this offense, unfortunately. Just quarterback and wide receivers just not in sync. Man, sometimes it happens and they get out of sync and they don't make big plays. But, man, you're in a huge deficit. You need big plays down the field, so somebody's got to make a play for their quarterback.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. So your defense has done yeoman's work. The idea, don't make any mistakes here. Take care of the ball and preserve this shutout. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They'll keep it on the ground. There's some room. Makes it past the marker. The 20. 10. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
And with that TD, this team looking to go 4-0. Just how you want to start a season, man. They've done an unbelievable job answering all the questions, starting off the year just how you want to. Now, keep it going. Keep that momentum. Don't relax. What a start to the season.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he made the extra point without problem. That That drive took no time at all. A couple of plays and finished it with the long run for the touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Clark. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Cornhusker offense is out and ready to go on the attack. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. Looking downfield on first down. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
What can you say about the impact this dude has had on this game? He has been completely unblockable all game long, guys. That's his 3rd sack of the game.
The Huskers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Clock stops and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. Negative play on first down. That's what a defense always wants. Back to pass on second down. Pocket breaking down. Finds his tight end. And the defense drags him down.
It's all about coachable moments, and obviously they have not had a ton of success throwing the ball in this game. But as a coach, I think you're just looking for positives, like that play right there, even late in the game. Taking your steps, making the right read, an accurate throw. Pop.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. He stopped not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side, and they've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this thing.
Here comes the Spartans offense ready to go to work. And now one of the most satisfying moments in football, just watching that clock drain away while you have control of the ball, Jesse.
And this is definitely one of the best play callers, right, for an offensive coordinator. Getting ready to go into victory formation. So many good things happened today. It seemed like everything he was dialing today, David, ended up working out.
No doubt. They've put a lot of highlights together, put a great offensive game together, complete football game. They get the win. On to next week.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like, just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they've built this lead. They've had a great day today.
Back to the ground with the running back. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here.
And the defense is still fighting. They haven't had the day that they dreamed of. But, you know, talking to the coaches coming to the game, like, they thought they had a good plan. They'd be ready to attack and limit some of the damage this offense has done. They haven't done it today, though. They got to go back to the drawing board, figure some things out, because this wasn't a great day.
On the ground, it's Edwards. That will be the final play as they make the stop, and the clock has expired here. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy. Great execution. Just beat down in every facet.
I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of VIA Sports College Football.
so stop bail on Trump for 170. So it's still
Are you guys ready to play? July 13th, it's all about big brains and big balls. Love kicks things off. What is the missing vowel? Sandra, you know what a vowel is. Hooray! It's the twist. What your V's are. Here's the point. What have you going to hold? Ready? Come on. 100%. Return after the World Cup, July 13th on Fox.
4th of July here in Chicago. The fog is starting to clear, and so we should be playing here pretty soon. It's 2-0 St. Louis in front of the top of the 7th inning. Best mixed moments from Independence Day through the years. Aaron's luckiest man speech came in the 4th in 1939. The Yankees moment, Dave Rigetti's no-hitter. Another one with Phil Nico. He hit his 3,000th strikeout. Same Nolan Ryan got 3,000 on July 4th, 1980. The nuttiest moment, though, may not have one of the big names, but the craziest, most unpredictable moment was this. It's in history of baseball. Pitcher pinch hits, running out of players, and so Rip Cam shows up, and it's a game-time pinch hit home run. The game would end the next inning around 4 a.m. Back in those days, we didn't have the free run in extra innings, and I still didn't at 4 in the morning. Were they still talking about that when you got to the that game? Stadium. John Sterling. Today would have been John's 80th birthday. That's when the Yankees was. That's what they're going to steal. I think we're ready to go at this point. I mean, this is better than it's been for the last few minutes. Gibson's never put sticks. Look at this thing. That's why they're waiting. For 18 minutes. Kenny's got the stuff on the trade deadline, but I'm not sure that he's got 18 minutes for it. So, thank you. We're going to take a break. Kevin Burkhardt will be with you on the other side of the break, and we'll be back with you if Kenny is right. 10:30. He's perfectly clear. Right from the field, 4th of July, you are too. Saturday, check it out. All of iconic teams with the legendary We Got Strip. Welcome to the show nobody wants to win. The nation's done. Well, guaranteed. Gene, hey, I'll to you. Celebrities. Nation's Dumbest premieres Wednesday, July 15th on Fox. 50 years ago, a nation founded by an idea, freedom. That one demonstration
Took us to places we never dreamed. 13 small colonies.
The 50 United States. From fledgling republic to leader of the free world. We don't always agree, but we're free to disagree. America isn't just a place. It's an idea the world depends on.
This freedom grows stronger with time.
I'm Kevin Burkhardt. We now look back to 50 years ago, perhaps the greatest on-field moment in history that it didn't involve any baseball action. Tom Rinaldi explains what happened at Dodger Stadium on April 25th, 1976.
The flag is a piece of cloth. But what does it represent? It represents the rights and freedoms that we have. And many, many people have paid the ultimate sacrifice for us to sit down and have a conversation about anything we want to have a conversation about. Getting this thing ready to go sooner than we had thought. So, and a 2-0 game. brings up the first pitch at the top of the seventh inning. Ryan Monstead came on to finish off the top of the sixth. Top of the seventh, keep coming down. Just looking to happen that last inning. That's what we would have got probably for the Cardinals got a run in the first inning, got a run in the first pitch of the game on Weber and that got that's it. Maybe 5 scoreless innings against those Hawks offense. 8-9-1 for the Cardinals against Russell here in the 7th. 1-2 Lewis trying to get its 5th win in its last 6 games. Waiting an hour for first pitch and then 15 minutes for the final. Fireworks will actually happen on July 5th this spring. Midnight is better than 4 a.m. in Atlanta here. How often they get to do that this time of the restrictions start? All you can do 9 games here. What do you think? He's trying to get the control. PCA, not good credit.
On the banks of the Red Cedar in East Lansing, Spartan Stadium. It's the Maryland Terrapins and the Michigan State Spartans. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Michigan State's head coach told me before the game, his running back is getting better each and every week. He is devastating in the red zone, top 5 in the country in rushing touchdowns, and they believe he deserves to be in the Heisman conversation. Each and every week, he is showing the country why he is one of the best backs in the nation. I'll keep you posted if he's able to keep up this productivity, and the Heisman talk gets louder and louder today. Back to you.
appreciate that, Holly. He'll start the return inside his 5. They tried to get the wall set up for him, not quite enough for the huge play, but a good job to give his offense some breathing room. The Spartans' offense will go on the attack first. And here comes Alessio Milivojevic. And he's gotten himself right in the middle of the early Heisman race with his performance. On the run, it's Edwards. Cross the 30 to the 35, and that's a gain of 6.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Complete on the left to Smith. He's into the open down the middle. The 10. Touchdown, Spartan. Once he got a step, it was all over, right to the house.
And how nice is it to have a playmaker like that I can get the ball out of my hands, right to him, and say, all right, dude, you got jets, you can fly, catch the slant, make some people miss, outrun some angles, and get all the way to the end zone.
It's better for you, or is it better?
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. These two-point conversions are tricky enough. You don't want to add to the degree of difficulty by backing up 5. Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Maryland Terrapins offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And now here comes Malik Washington. Man, was he locked in last time out. Completed better than 70% and threw for more than 350 yards. This is what we expected. This crowd ready inside. It's Williams. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good game, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
To throw, it's Washington. Rushes on him. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions. He'll go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you can tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Touchdown, Michigan State. The defense gets it done with that huge interception return.
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good and put 1 more on the lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Williams fighting off the defender.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Quarterback keep. There's a crease. Hard running there. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy first down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in, and they've got to start playing better when it comes to assignment football.
Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried and when they get pressure, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense, pressuring the quarterback.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's Washington. Bringing the heat. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Obviously not the start this quarterback was hoping for, guys. He's now 0 for 4 to start the game throwing it. He just can't seem to find a rhythm. He's not finding his receivers. I'm even wondering if he's seeing the field that well at all. But no surprise. When you start the game 0 for 4 at QB, you've got no points on offense.
Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. He slides past the first down marker, and he'll convert that 3rd and long.
You just can't say enough about this quarterback and how important his legs are to their success for this season, for this game, and really for this drive. Earlier, when he called his own number, it was a big gain. He does it again. He's got the knack for just understanding when to throw it, when to take off and run. You saw it right there.
Wants to throw on first down. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Now look what I found. I'd say that's a stroke of good fortune. The offense keeps it.
And those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
The Terrapins trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down, he'll throw it. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
Man, this defense has been so impressive to watch. Look at them. Get to the quarterback, get the sack. They play so fast. It's like they have 12 men on the field. Another good performance going down right.
And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack.
And that's what I like most about this defense. When you try to take shots and make big plays, they get to the quarterback. They get him on the ground. Their third sack of the day. And this is a unit that ranks in the top 10 in sacks.
And the Terrapins will punt this one away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Took the last drive in.
Good drive. Come on. Oh, Jesus.
On the run, it's Edwards. Got enough for the first. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm always keeping track as a defensive coordinator of where they're running the football. You can see they ran it to the right. Do they like this matchup? Is the right side of their offensive line really good? I'm going to be paying attention to that because that's a big gain. I got to make sure I shut this down the next time they run it.
Now they've moved it just inside the 40. First and 10 from the 39. The hand to the running back. Kangaroos his way. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 for the first down. Physical running style. Maybe the patron saint of that for Michigan State is T.J. Duckett.
Oh, the big fella. And that reminds me of Michigan State football. That's who they are, right? The physicality. They're gonna be blue collar. They're gonna roll up their sleeves, and make no mistake, every game you play against them, if you don't max the physical challenge, you will lose.
They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
And that's not what this defense was hoping for, man. They got to find a way to get the ball back to their offense. They've already dug themselves a hole, and now 3 plays, 3 first downs. Man, they've got to find some answers. Got to get some pressure on the QB. Find a way to force a turnover or two to get back in this football game.
He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave him a little bit of everything on that one. And the Spartans line it up with a first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Sparty. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
This offense is looking ridiculous. 3 touchdowns now in the first quarter, doing whatever they want at will. I don't know if you're panicking, Palmer, but, I mean, they got to put something together on the other side of the field, or else this one's going to get ugly fast.
One thing I know, David, is the defensive staff, after having the ball just run down their throat and thrown over their heads, they need to make some adjustments earlier than they probably anticipated, because right now they have no answers for this offense.
And with the extra point, they pushed the lead out a little further. They a very efficient 5-play scoring drive and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And he's coming out, and he loses the ball deep in his own end.
Whew, that's a breathing a sigh of relief for sure. Kick returner tries to take it out, puts it on the ground, but how about the offense getting back on it, turning what could have been a really bad play into, thank goodness I got the ball again.
Looking downfield, it's Washington. Under fire. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
And after that last sack, man, you could just see it. They are feeling themselves. After pitching a shutout last week, after dominating early in this game, it just seems like they're playing with a different aggression and a different level of intensity than what their opponent is.
Snags it, and there's running room. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
Interesting play call there, right? You gave up a sack on the first play, so now these D-ends are licking their chops, and you let them get a free rush at the quarterback because you've set up the screen. They're thinking, we're going to get back-to-back sacks. Just throw it right over top into the running back. Get some of those yards back now, at least giving you a chance here on third down.
And third and long, everybody is pinning their ears back and coming after the quarterback. You try to throw screens behind those. Sometimes they're very successful, but this time, defense played it great, and the play went nowhere.
He'll field the punt. He gets a block. The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there. Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first 2 drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Got it in the middle, it's West. They got him free for a big gainer to the 43. After the completion, we see there is a man down, and the clock will stop to check on him. Trainer's out evaluating this junior safety. We'll let you know his condition. Holly keeping an eye on all of the injuries for us. The Spartans come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. They'll run play action. Fires to the right. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete.
Long incompletions are okay. We got to take shots. You got to make big plays in college football. I love that you're taking shots. Keep taking them. Some of those are going to come home. Some of them aren't. But when they come home, they equal big-time points.
He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
And I really like when offenses attack over the middle of the field. Between the linebackers and the safeties, there's usually a soft area that you can usually have some success. And really nice job by this offense taking advantage of those areas.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. First down here for the offense. They're going to test the right side with this one. Could be an alley. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5.
Wow. 4 plays on this drive by the offense. They already got 3 first downs. We knew they had a lot of playmakers coming into this game, and they're showing that right now. This defense is going to have to make a play at some point here and stop the bleeding.
In the red area, it's Edwards. Touchdown, Spartans! And they take it in for 6 more points. The first score of the game for the man who leads the nation in rushing touchdowns. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze, see what you hit what you see, bring your feet. Yeah, none of that happened.
Yeah, those are all great things to keep in mind, but you're also trying to tackle another grown man against his will and get him on the ground. And by the way, he wasn't having it.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Terrapins will get things going on offense as they come onto the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
And that is just an attitude run, running it right up the middle, right into the teeth of that defense.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Dropping back, it's Washington. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
They just have not been able to get this guy going. They've thrown it to him over and over again here in the first quarter, and QB and him just not able to link up. The defense knew that was where this guy was going to be looking, but these two, they've got to find a way to get on the same page.
Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. They've got him now. He almost picked up that first down on the screen.
And he didn't get a big gain. You want to call that play and probably want to get more yards, but you could tell that was super close from seriously busting loose. Nice job running the screen, getting the ball to your playmaker. If you could just make one more guy miss, that might have been huge.
And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
It's amazing to think just how confident this offense was coming into this game. They thought they were going to go up and down the field throwing the football in this one. That has not been the case. They have not yet scored a touchdown in this one. They just threw an incompletion on 3rd down now, looking like they may have to punt. This offense has got to find their rhythm, but you've got to wonder about their confidence at this point of the game.
Touchback? We don't want no stinking touchback. Here he comes out of his end zone. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Everything's been working so far. They've had it 3 times, reached the end zone on each occasion, and now they're back to work. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Looking for a crease. It's Edwards. Maybe some room here. Corralled and brought down by the defense. And the Spartans in a good spot here with 2nd and short. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver and different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
Quickly complete. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. That's It's the end of the quarter, and Michigan State has the lead. Let's take a look at the numbers, and they have jumped out to an impressive start. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. They've got a first down here to open the period. The run inside. It's Edwards. Got enough for the first. He now has 80 yards on the ground, and he came into this game leading the nation in rushing.
And this offense, right, they are in a groove. They are in a rhythm, just finding themselves play after play. Everything they're dialing up right now is working. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm not changing a thing. I'm going to continue to do what I'm doing because this defense has had zero answers.
The Spartans have this offense rolling. Motion from the wide receiver. Looking to throw on first down. Shoots it to the left. Complete downfield. Perhaps a touchdown saving tackle at the 17. They might have the defense's head spinning a little bit now. Hit him with a big run, now they hit him with a big pass.
Man, it's so hard to defend both. You know that. Which coverage do I want to put? Do I want to put more people in the box to stop the run? When you've got this kind of balance on offense, the defense can't be right.
And the Spartans come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. From the red zone, looking for a man. Punts it out of the air. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Second down, they'll go to the air. Makes the catch. Touchdown, Spartan! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
They made offense, defense, special teams. They are showing it all early in this football game. We're still in the first half. We got a 5-touchdown lead. Everything going right except for us, guys, because now we're going to have to figure something to talk about because this one isn't over, but it's close to almost at the half.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Maryland has the ball back and the Terrapin offense ready to go. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
Well, no doubt, that's where the quarterback wanted to go with the ball from jump, but better job by the defense forcing the incompletion.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to throw, it's Washington. Under fire. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. They'll move the tight end. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Oh, he makes the catch. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the 1st down.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed after he made his break? He was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
The kick is on its way. And they got him for a safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field. They got a chance to put points on the board, and they do.
This game is actually tied.
They'll boot it away from their own 20 after taking the safety. This will not be returnable as it sails out of the back of the end zone. Let's check in quickly with Holly Rowe.
On the Maryland sideline, one thing I'm really keeping my eyes on here today, guys, this quarterback is banged up. He told me before the game that he has had to really fight through some soreness throughout the course of this week. I can tell you he's already taken some contact, and it is definitely a storyline that I am following throughout the course of this game. I'll keep you posted with everything I hear down here on the sidelines. Back to you.
Howie will see how they adjust. They'll send the tight end in motion. Now the play fake. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the 1st down here. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him. And sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
The Terrapins will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity ladder. He's got great speed. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. Can they catch him? Touchdown, Smarty. Special teams proving to be special.
And the highlights just keep coming from this squad, man. Added a punt return now. Like, they've shown you everything all day. Now they show you this, an utter beatdown, but nice job catching the football, staying aggressive, good blocking, and just, man, oh, man, this has been a rough day for the other sideline.
Getting set for the point after. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Man, you just can't put a price on having a guy like that back there to return punts, and he turned that one into a touchdown.
Introducing VIA CASHAPP. Goes with you and celebrates what you do. Enroll your Bank of America checking account to get started. Be available loans. What would you like to college to? Take a picture. Space Force would be the success stories. So we have a great deal of Instagram. Something if you think you're compressing yourself, first reaction.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Maryland's offense comes out ready to go on the attack. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Running inside, it's Smith. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
I think the offensive coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get first downs, and then hopefully move the football.
And that was a really good job by the defense. Again, keeping everything in front of you in that situation, and now you're rewarded with the 3rd and long. So on this down, we'll see if they bring some pressure or if they lay back and play zone.
Looking for a man, it's Hamilton. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
You can just start to sense the frustration building for this offense after that incompletion right now, setting up 4th down. They haven't yet scored a touchdown. They just can't find a rhythm in this game. Obviously, the defense, the big reason for that, but if this offense wants a chance to win, they have got to start stringing some completions together and get this quarterback in a better rhythm.
Hauls it in and looking upfield. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Here comes the Spartans offense, ready to go to work. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Makes the grab inside the 30. He's loose down the left side. Touchdown, Spartans. Ball into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up. That's the first score today for the nation's leader in receiving touchdown.
And what nice play design. You get your speedster, you put him in the slot, usually get a better matchup, and then what do? You fade him towards that sideline, run a go. Nice ball thrown way out wide. He just runs underneath it, and just too much speed. Couldn't catch him. Gets in the end zone for 6.
Lining up to add another. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. Didn't get anything done. 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Smith. He stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying it and have had very little success.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
For a wide receiver screen to work, you've got to have better blocking out in front by other receivers, and they're just not physical enough at the point on that last play.
They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. To the air, it's Hamilton. Snagged out of the air. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down.
And that's an interesting choice for this offense, and specifically for the quarterback, man. 4th down, throwing the ball underneath the stick. When you're not getting a 1st down, you got to put that ball on the money, have your guy with some open space so he can run. Defense was all over that drag route. They broke on the football, no space, nowhere to go, forcing the 4th down.
And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike score. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this offensive approach now, maybe I don't have to go deep. I can go a little bit shorter and just make those easy plays underneath.
After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. Using his legs, it's Edwards. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. The play action fake. He put some heat on that one down the middle. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down.
Well, you see them there taking the shot, and I think the thought process is look, we've had so much success early in this game running the football. Let's see if we can now take advantage of the defense throwing the ball over their heads. They're going to be expecting run. Safeties and linebackers are all going to be playing downhill trying to stop that. If we get the one-on-one opportunities to the outside, we have got to take shots. That one fell incomplete, but they should keep trying this as the game goes on.
My goodness, he unloads on that one. And he tried to pin him deep with that punt. Instead, it goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. The Terrapins will get things going on offense as they come onto the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. The run inside. It's Williams. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And this offense on 1st down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Looking to pass. It's Hamilton. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
And this defense, we know, they present a lot of challenges. You can see it right there, man. They shrink windows fast. They're a top 25 defense for a reason. You really better make sure you're dialed in today, or else they can make you pay in a hurry.
Slings it downfield. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Tell you what, when you come out of your own end zone, you know, in the shadow of your own end zone, a lot of bad things can happen. You want to gotta get a few first downs, get some space, so if you punt after that point, you can pin them a little bit deep. This is the exact opposite of what happened. Now you set them up in beautiful scoring field position already. Really bad play by the offense.
Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. How about that run as he drives it all the way down to the 13-yard line?
The best offenses are the ones that can run the football in the red zone when the defense knows it's coming. It's hard to throw the ball down in this area of the field. They go with the toss play, and they pick up a big gain.
It's 3rd and 5. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
And that's what the offense wants. They want to see you in man coverage, and they want to throw those slants, use those wide receivers and their big bodies to catch the football. Elite coverage. Great job being glued to your guy and being physical when he caught it. When he catches the football, I've got to immediately impact him so he can't catch it. That's how it's done.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
If you did that, is that something that like that? It's the other guy that you can bring into the very
Weeknights at 6, stream anytime on Fox Local. Inviting passionate soccer fans to push these ideas to the limit, just like they do with their teams.
Number 9, set to kick it off.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Working the sidelines, Holly Rowe. What do you have, Holly?
On the Maryland sideline, there is a lot of conversation happening about better communication. This crowd is making it so difficult, already creating several turnovers early in this game. The defense is feeding off it, the crowd is feeding off it, and they've got their backs against the wall in a hostile environment. They've got to clean it up here to keep alive in this game. Guys?
Holly, thank you.
Trying to throw the wide receiver screen to pick up that first down, but the defense just too much speed getting to the ball carrier on that one.
Off the play fake. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. Third down conversions, always a huge stat. They've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Back to pass, it's Hamilton. Pressure coming. Throws to the back. It's complete. Breaks into the open. He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the first down. They'll mark it right at midfield.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Right on the money. At the 35, he's open. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17.
Well, this offense is showing you it doesn't take a lot of time for them to generate explosive plays through the air. Big completion on the previous play. They take another shot and hit it, and they have completely flipped the field.
Using the quick game. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in.
This offense can get a lot of yards, and it doesn't take a lot of plays. You've seen that here. They have speed, speed, and speed. It kills you. And if guys get a little bit of space, they just gobble up yards. They've had the defense completely on their heels. Now they're all the way backed up against their own goal line.
We get a timeout here taken by the Terrapins. That will be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. Back to pass. Here comes the heat. And it's incomplete as he tried to thread that needle to the back corner of the end zone. Now it's 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Terrapins!
Let's just call it like it is. The first half has been ugly for this offense. Not a lot to cheer about until that play right there. They finally score. We've seen crazy things happen in college football. They're way down on the scoreboard right now, but anything can happen, and anything can change after you score like that.
PAT unit on the field. It's perfect. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. We'll see how aggressive they are, trying to put up points before the break. First play of the drive comes from the 22. They'll start this drive going to the air. Throws to the tight end. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Love the physicality of the secondary on defense. That defender got to the football, was able to separate the receiver from the ball, and did it legally. Beautiful job.
Lost to fire on second down. Here's the pressure. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
This defense is going to use this guy in a lot of different ways. You'll see him rush the passer. Obviously, he'll have his name called when the offense tries to run the football, but I love his coverage ability.
He lets one fly deep. Pulls it in on the right. Finds a seam. He's at the tag. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Michigan State.
And we are officially in blowout mode. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen so many explosive plays, and they score again before going in at halftime, guys. I'm hoping we can have a running clock here in the second half.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he knocked that one right down the middle. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they cap it off with a play that can build momentum, a 78-yard touchdown pass. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. They'll come out and take a knee, and that should send us to halftime. And they head to the locker room, 2 quarters in the books, and time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football studio with scores from around the country.
Fellas, we are beginning to see a little separation in the standings. The Week 5 edition of our update show. Let's start with Memphis taking on the Charlotte 49ers. And it's Memphis trying to stay perfect as they eye a 5th straight win. It's been a dream start to the season, and really this game here today as well. Time to find out if they can finish the job. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game inside Spartan Stadium. This running back is enjoying one very productive day. He's the bell cow for this team. They are not afraid to give him the ball, and he's a big reason why they're 2 quarters from a win.
The Spartans will kick it off to start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. As we start the second half, Holly, what adjustments do these teams want to make?
Guys, here on the field, things are pretty serious with the Michigan State team. They are talking amongst themselves. The coaches are trying to fire them up. And one thing I keep hearing over and over, one play at a time. They know to get back in this. They have got to execute at a high level. But I do feel a great sense of optimism enthusiasm and energy as they're talking about how to get back in this one. I'll keep you posted on how things go down here on the field.
And the Terrapins come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Grabbed in the backfield. Ball is loose. Recovered by the defense, and he's off.
Man, you see wide receivers make those catches and try to get upfield and now turn into a running back, make something happen. And a lot of times you just forget to secure that football real tight. And you can tell DB got it out. Big mistake, big turnover, nice forced turnover by the defense.
Off the play fake on first down. Looking down the middle. He's got an open man. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
Man, they've been scoring a lot of points. When you've got the skill and you've got the speed outside at wide receiver, that's why. And here we are in the second half, and nothing's changing. If they can't cover us, we're going to keep taking shots, and that's what you got to do. This quarterback right now, he's in a beautiful rhythm. He's seeing the field. The game looks slow to him right now, and he's executing at an incredibly high level. And these receivers outside, man, they are winning each and every time.
And the Spartans peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. They'll run it. It's Edwards. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Second down, they'll go to the air. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They've been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there, but on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls incomplete.
It's a pretty remarkable ride. It's crazy to think that when you thought they were going to be, maybe the team was going to eventually one of the better teams in baseball.
On the ground, it's Edwards. Finding some room. He just broke the century mark. 100 yards on the ground, and he just continues to turn in productive performance after productive performance. That's how you lead the nation in rushing. The Spartans have it with a first and goal.
First and goal starting off for the 26-year-old Vargas, who came into today 20 and 55 birdies. He has truly become one of the game's most dangerous players.
They'll go to the air. Fires into the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
Ball hasn't hit the ground a lot for this QB. He's already thrown 4 TD passes. He saw a look, wanted to take another shot, and that time they just fall short with the incompletion. But this defense, they have not had the answer with respect to defending the pass in this game.
They'll move the wide receiver. Trying play action. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Touchdown, Sparty! They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they pushed the lead out a little further. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Maryland has the ball back in the Terrapin offense ready to go. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
There's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute and you've got to lock in.
He'll be run out of bounds, but we've got laundry on the field. Let's see what that's about. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Pulls and fires complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Defense, man, it helps you a lot when you can be a linebacker or a corner or some safety, anybody, and you see the QB throw the football. Now I can break up the football right away and limit gains like right here on this play.
Running inside, it's Smith. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Man, what a game this guy has been having, living in the opponent's backfield. Already has 2 sacks in the game, and now he gets a TFL. He is so athletic, so quick twitch, so slippery, they just can't block him.
Makes the grab. The Terrapins will line up to punt it away. Oh, that punt has been cleared for takeoff. Look at it go. Catch is made at the 15. He only needs a sliver of daylight. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly Rowe.
Reporting from the Michigan State sideline, their tight end has been a brilliant target here today. Over 100 yards receiving already in this game, and I expect them to keep him in and keep going to this big target. As you know, the tight ends never get the glory, and this guy is on fire today. Let's see if they continue to feed him the rock. Back to you.
Makes the catch, and he's free. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
Motion from the wideout. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. First down here for the offense. Off play action. Caught in the backfield, it's Moore. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking for room, it's Edwards. Had to work to pick up 3 down to the 33-yard line. Now facing a 3rd and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Zings it complete to the right. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. And the Spartans go back to work after moving the chains through the air. From the red zone, looking for a space. Lets it fly deep downfield. Couldn't make the grab in the back of the end zone, and I think he pushed off and created some room. We've got pass interference, but this time it's on the offense. The Spartans have their offense in high gear. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Offense set on first down. He wants to throw it. Fires to the wideout. Complete on the comeback. And they swarm him under. Just outstanding execution, continuing to work his way back through the football.
Yeah, and everything about this route looks vertical. The comeback, it looks like it's a go. I'm thinking speed, and then he sets it down. QB puts the ball on the money, and he makes the play.
Off the bootleg, looking to fire. A shot toward the end zone. Looking to the end zone, it's incomplete.
And you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch. Great job breaking on the football at the perfect time.
He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, first and goal.
Well, the offense has looked good up to this point, but you love seeing that out of your quarterback. On a critical third down, he's able to decipher the coverage, find his best matchup. It's an accurate throw. They get a massive gain, and now here they are again in the red zone looking to add to their lead.
Let's it fly. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Looking to fire. That's got it. Touchdown, Spartan. A great catch and run for 6.
Offense slips the running back out of the backfield. Nobody decides to cover him. My man makes the play. Shows off the hands first. Got to make the catch first. Does the rest. Walks in the end zone for the touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he tacked on the extra point. So they started that drive barely into opponent's territory and went 48 yards. And they finished things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Maryland's offense comes out ready to go on the attack. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Smith. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run or high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a second down and long situation.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Hamilton. Here's a heat. Took a shot as he threw.
This is a situation here in the third quarter this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this, and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming, and it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
Tight end now in motion. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
And it's been a long day. I mean, there's not much to point out that this offense has done well. They're behind huge, and they got no shot if they can't somehow find a way to protect their quarterback.
It feels good to dive into the city. It feels good to dive.
And the Terrapins will send out the punt unit. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Slips through the line. Made a defender miss. Sweet spin. And there he goes. Touchdown, Spartan. The hit yardage, the big play, special teams coming through. He did that one all by himself. Make a few guys miss, turn on the afterburners, and boom, everybody's toast.
And that's why you got him back deep, because that guy can do that. You got to be explosive and quick and have good vision, and you see all those things on one punt return. Takes it back to the house, makes people miss, turning on the gas. Great job, great return.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he splits the uprights on the extra point. So his big play capability was on full display in that one as he took that punt back for the touchdown.
So, in that diversity of it.
on the foot.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable.
Makes the grab in their space. They corral him out of bounds, mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They'll run play action. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Well, this offense keeps giving up sacks, and they keep finding themselves in situations like this, 3rd and long right now. They don't have many points in this game, and this is a big reason why. It's hard to score if you don't keep the 3rd downs manageable. So moving forward, whether it's running the...
And he feels the heat coming in. It burns him up. Another sack.
This has been a frustrating day, and I'm not sure it's going to get any better. You're already down huge. Listen, this offense can't protect this quarterback. They don't do anything right now. This defense has had their number all game long.
The Terrapins send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. Makes a move. Man, oh man, did that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly.
Reporting from the Michigan State sideline, there is so much energy down here on the sideline. This running back has been on fire. They expected a big performance from him today, and he has delivered, just going over 100 yards already in this game. I expect them to continue to feed him the ball. I'll keep you posted from down here on the sidelines. Back to you.
All right, Holly. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Grabbed in the middle. It's McCray. And he scores! Touchdown, Sparty!
No, long touchdown passes don't have to come in the shape of go routes and posts. You can throw a slant. If your guy is able to make one dude miss and build up some steam, when you've got speed like that, you can take it to the house, and that's exactly what he did.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. He'll bring it out. It's Manning. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The Terrapins will get things going on offense as they come onto the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They got to put a drive together and get some balance what's going, running and throwing the ball.
3rd and 8. Looking for a man. It's Hamilton. Makes the catch. Gets it out to the 20. That's not enough for the first down. 4th down coming. Always great to build momentum with an early season victory. Let's take a look at what's in store coming up next week. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. And the Terrapins will punt it away on 4th down. Just needs a crack to get a return. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Here comes the Spartans offense, ready to go to work. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. On the run, it's Edwards. Got a little grass. Give him 114 yards rushing, and this guy's just having a tremendous season, leading the country in rushing. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. They'll keep it on the ground.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. Handoff to the single running back. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
And the Spartans line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. And there will be no return on this one, and he can't get it out of bounds. The ball will come out to the 20. Maryland has the ball back in the Terrapin offense ready to go. If the defense got the stop, they could have used a few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late. Got the quick completion. Could not make his way to the corner.
In defense, you have to have great eyes. You have to have good vision on the quarterback to be able to see it. You can tell he's throwing the football right now. Watch the defense react, come up, get the wide receiver on the ground. He goes nowhere.
So now it's second and long. To the air. It's Hamilton. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds.
The offense came into this game knowing that for them to win, they were going to have to make some big plays throwing the football. That just has not been the case. Here in the fourth quarter, they've been held to less than 200 passing yards, and that's really the story of the game, guys.
On the move at the 30. They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a first down.
And this QB's really starting to show you something, isn't he? I mean, he's been hit a lot in the pocket, and I just like the toughness. At the end of the run here, he's not sliding because he's been banged up a little bit. Lowering the shoulder, getting the first down, taking some hits, but he's still competing.
To the air on first down. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
Man, the sack, and this offense has just struggled. They haven't done anything right, and they got a full quarter to go. Like, they got to find something in this next quarter to hang their hat on, something to leave with some positive vibes.
The Terrapins now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. To the air on second down. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. Just not in sync. And that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
They come to the line facing third and long from the 25. Wants to throw. It's Hamilton. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Didn't get a chance to show off those return skills, but he gives his offense the ball at the 29.
The number one objective for a defense is to make the offense one-dimensional. Well, when they're trailing by this much, late in the game, they're one-dimensional. They have to pass the football. We can bring more speed on the field. You see it. We know you're throwing the football. Nice break on the football. Nice interception. This one's almost in.
Helps tailor your coverage to fit your business and bottom line. So, Greg, how good's it feel to save on your commercial auto insurance with Geico?
As good as having a great hammer. You can't touch this. Stop. Hammer time. Break it down.
You just put it up.
It feels good to get your savings on. It's very helpful. It feels good to Geico. Can't touch this.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
I switched Bingo to Blue Life Protection Formula 7. I used to buy Purina Pro Plan until I learned about poultry byproduct meal. Blue has salmon, fish meal, brown rice, and oatmeal with omega-3s and 6s that help keep his skin healthy and his throat shiny. Love them like family, feed them like family.
The NFL Flag Championships are back, and it's game on.
Buckle up. This is fast. It's fun.
The next generation, they're not waiting their turn. They came to play.
The energy is palpable. Touchdown.
Laying it all on the line.
It's win or go home.
In the premier youth flag football event of the summer.
Get set to crown a champion.
The NFL Flag Championships presented by Toyota, July 24th through 26th. ABC, ESPN, and Disney Networks.
This Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, Indiana at Las Vegas, live on ESPN and Disney+. It's Women's Sports Sundays. Watch it there or stream it on the ESPN app.
I got more from Sunday. I have a Wimbledon coverage, round of 16 action, beginning bright and early on ESPN, 6 a.m. Eastern Time, men's and women's singles, and then over on ABC at noon Eastern. All right, White Sox Guardians tied at 1 in the 8th. Colton Montgomery was brought up a year ago on this day, and to celebrate, he smokes one. The guy's got a lot of pop in that bat. His 22nd of the year. That was the difference as the White Sox beat the Guardians 3-1.
Cubs hosting the Cardinals, but in the 6th inning, don't adjust your TVs. This is some heavy fog rolling in. Bottom 6. The pitch is called a ball. Cardinals catcher Peter Pais tries to initiate an ABS challenge, but ABS would not work due to the thick fog. That's what I like to say when I skip Pilates. The pitch could not be reviewed. J.J. Weatherford saying, we can't even see the ball. Mason Lynn agreeing there. So next pitch, none of us can see it. Ian Happ apparently pops it up. Pais, Alec Burleson losing it in the fog. The game would eventually be delayed until the fog cleared. Cardinals 3-0. Fog has infiltrated our studio.
I can't see the prompter. I cannot see the prompter from here.
We're powering through the adversity just to bring you your courses.
This is Sports Center.
Madeline Burke and David Lloyd with you on the 4th of July. Happy 250th birthday, America. Lots to celebrate. We've got Sports Center represented across the country as we celebrate the semi-quincentennial, David.
We put together a special semi-quincentennial background. We got conference Stephanie Stamps and the Declaration of Independence was signed on this day in Philadelphia.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. And after that interception, things quite comfortable. Big lead, clock winding down. They should be able to take care of business here. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. Strong run, picks up 6 down to the 22-yard line.
In situations like this, offensively, when you got the lead in the 4th quarter, when you got to run the ball, you go back to the runs that you have the most confidence in, that you can execute in your sleep, and they do it right there, ripping off 7 yards.
He's got it again. They'll put the brakes on him at the 21, give him a yard.
Man, a lot of times offenses, they feel really good when it's 2nd and short after a good run on 1st down. You'll see them be aggressive. They choose to run the football, defense ready, now setting up a 3rd and short situation. Are they going to run it 3 times in a row? The defense probably going to be ready for that.
They'll try to pick it up on the ground. That'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal from the 10.
This offense has really done a nice job on the ground. Like, the ground game has been solid, man. Nice job opening holes, running the football. They've been consistent with the run. And as this game creeps along, right, if they can continue to do this with the lead, this is going to be a game that they're going to have in hand.
Give to the running back. Headed to the end zone, and he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Spartans! That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
And that's another great run for a touchdown by this transfer running back. And we've seen in this game, guys, why they brought him in through the portal, to give them an added dimension and an added physicality as well. Now over 150 rushing yards in this game. He's been the star for the offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. Fielded in the end zone, it's Manning. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Maryland's offense comes out ready to go on the attack. He threw it big the last time they had it. Now they have to take care of the football. Looking for the edge, it's Smith. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. And they got to get more creative or whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it. But the defense, they've risen to the occasion. Their front seven has dominated this entire game.
He makes it up to the 20-yard line before going out of bounds.
And that's not a surprise play call for this offense. A lot of times, man, after a tackle for a loss or a play that goes behind the line of scrimmage, they want to get those chunky yards back. They want to get back to third and manageable. They dial up the screen. They get some positive yards. Now put themselves in a position to be more successful on third down.
Looking downfield is Hamilton. Oh, they're after him. And that is interception number 3 on the day. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. And after that interception, things quite comfortable. Big lead, clock winding down. They should be able to take care of business here. Throwing right. Finds his man. It's West. Brought down at the 28. A chunk play. 15 yards on that one, and a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Looking for a gap. It's Edwards. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
And what you see late in games, man, those teams that can really run the football and run that clock when they got a lead, you really win a lot more football games. So I think you look for them to be physical down the stretch of this game, try to continue to do this on the ground, continue to eat that clock.
They give it to him again. Not a lot there. Picks up one inside the 20 to the 19.
That's a really good job by this defense because second and short, a lot of times, you're thinking pass. You're thinking they're going to try to make that big play because they're set up in a good spot. They did a great job still getting penetration, shutting down the run. Now, third and short time. Probably expecting another run again. Who's going to be the most physical team?
It'll be a run on third and short. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan State. They build this fourth quarter lead, and they are just minutes away from going 5-0.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finished it off with an exclamation point, running it in from the 19. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. That last drive ended with an interception, and this time it's paramount they take care of the ball. He's going to run it. And he'll have to check his fillings after that lick, but he did get the first down.
You got to be impressed with the quarterback on that last play because he's already been sacked a ton of times in this game. He knows he does not have a lot of time to survey the field, get through his progression. So as soon as he feels a lane to take off and run, he's going to take it. And a really nice job that time, showing off the athleticism and picking up the first down.
Wide receiver going in motion. Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. Defense a little too eager. That's an encroachment penalty, 5 yards for the offense. Looking for a productive play on first down. They want to throw it. They're setting up the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there.
And that's a really good play by this defense because you want to run a screen offensively when they're blitzing. When they bring pressure, you can throw it right over the top, get to them, get some space. But they stayed home just enough there to make the play and get the tackle for a loss.
The run inside. It's Smith. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
They just haven't been able to get much going in this game. The defense has definitely had their number, and here they are late. You're asking yourself, why are they still running the football, trailing this much late in the game? But that's basically a microcosm of how this game has gone.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Using his legs to buy some time. He slides and gets the first down. What a weapon to have a guy who can move the chains for you by any means necessary.
And they're going to need a lot more of this to get back in this football game. They're trailing. They're trying to make plays. I like the decision-making of the young man, though. Don't force the football. We already got to make big plays. The defense knows it, too. Nice job pulling it down, scrambling, getting the first down. Now you got to keep it going.
The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. And the Terrapins come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Caught by Smith. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
And, man, this dude has been a weapon early in this football game. They just keep finding him. And the matchups are a problem. You want to put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for him. Continues to make catches, continues to chew up yards. You might want to think about putting a safety on him or somebody with a little bit more speed.
Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down.
And this game is obviously out of hand. But I think the fans would argue, too, at this point, like, all right, well, let's not throw checkdowns, right? Let's throw some deep balls and continue to open up this offense and keep fighting. I think that's what you want to see. You want to see your squad not quit. Keep fighting until the very end of the football game.
Running inside, it's Smith. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again.
That's a really good stop by the defense. Jesse, they need a few more. You've given up a bunch of yards on this drive and a bunch of plays, but all that matters is keeping them off the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's that bend, don't break mentality you're seeing right now, and this is the point where this defense has just got to lock in.
This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep going on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players. More physical. They were faster, and it showed today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollock, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
know it's going to be over this week, but I think we're all doing that. Let's break the record. So we just have to stay calm. Don't make any, don't push things. Don't make a big mistake.
Alrighty, everybody. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks to the folks on the Kick and YouTube stopping by. I appreciate it. We will be back tomorrow for day 11 for the live stream. That's the live stream fest. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching. This is your boy AJTRIP. As always, careful out there. And I am out.